Charles a big sing. I'll be okay. Close these damn gates for these deer coming here. No, 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 no. Back up. Back it up, horsey. Back it up. So so this is what I did yesterday. Yesterday I got on here, and so we've got. I took out all the cattle out of here. Okay, out of this pin here, this had the cattle pin, right? So I took out all the cattle in this one. All right. So we got a male goat, two female goats, and I think we have a baby goat running around here somewhere. Finally got a baby goat. Let's see. Fucking game is just. I don't know what the fuck the deal is. Oh, there it is. It's a small little thing. Look at that. Yeah, look at that little thing right there. That's a small little. That's a small little goat. I don't know if it's a girl or boy. Um, Um, so so I tore down that house that I had made, and I built this one, the most expensive house in the game. So I built this one. I also extended the gate, the fence line, to go longer. I mowed the grass in there as well. Now I had a white horse, and I was looking at the stats on the white horse. It was smaller than the on this grayish white horse here. So this one has like pretty much almost maxed out on that one. I sold the other one. Um, let's see what else. Oh, I bought one of these right here. This trailer here to haul animals in and stuff like that, to like transport the animals in and out. And then I figured out how to fix all the painting on this one. On that one, I figured out how to do that. So I got two of these now, and they're both the same color. Um, and I took the female pigs that was over there, and I put them back over here. And the reason why is I spent a lot of time cleaning up this over here. I mowed the grass. I mowed the grass, and I expanded the fence line for the pigs. So what I did is I put a gate about 2 inches or whatever from behind the barn, and I went all the way across. Went from that fence line all the way to this fence line over here, and everything like that. So we got the cows over there. I think we got like 9 boy cows, and we got like 8 or 9 female cows with 2 calves right now. I don't know what they are. So I've been cleaning up the meat over there and cleaning the meat over here. And so the windmill and the food and the beehive and all that shit was sitting right over here. I removed it. I put the cattle ones over there and stuff like that, so they'd be more off that way than closer over this way. So that way the pigs don't be eating the cattle shit. You know what I mean? And it separates that. Um then I also with the inspection of the fence line for the pigs, I did cut a bunch of this grass. I need to come back and cut some more after we pick up some more of this meat. I got rid of one of the water things, one of the feed things. I cleared a path here and stuff from this fence. I expanded the chicken coop as well. I tore down that shitty ass small one and built the biggest chicken one. They hold up to 30 chickens or whatever. So they got 2 feeders and 2 water thingies in there. There's a total of 6 chickens in there and 1 rooster. And that one's a lot nicer. It's got some stairs right there. You can get the eggs from the other side. So there's a feed and water thing inside of it, and there's another one right there on that side. So there's 2 of them in there. So I cut the grass. I cut all this grass back here except for this little area here. So I figured out if you lay the meat out, you can run over the meat, okay, and cut the grass, which is pretty cool. Then that way all I have to do is just come back and pick up the meat. Now I could pretty much see the meat on the ground, and this is what it looks like when it's not picked up and it's all grassy area. So I I fixed all that, and so this feeder and this water thing feeds this pigs and feeds the chickens. So I upgraded the chicken house, bigger fence, spended the pigs over here. There's 2 females currently in this one. The same 2 that was in that one over there, I put over here. I believe they're pregnant now. And then I chopped a bunch of trees, and so I got stacked of wood here. So between the horses, the horse, 'cause there was 2 horses in there. There was a white one in there. I sold it because it was lower than the other one. So I figured I'd just keep the bigger one, and it'd be a lot easier. So the goats and the horses do not eat a lot of the food, which is a great thing because then you don't have to be running over here and checking on them all the time. So that's great. The only ones that you have to really worry about is the pigs and the chickens. The chickens and the pigs, they eat like a motherfucker. Not so much water, but I mean, just I need to finish building the rest of my planting in here to put my rest of my garden, and I need to finish putting the rest of the lights that I have in here. And we got a bunch of stuff that we can grow, like what is it? Watermelon, cabbage, pumpkins, pineapples, tomatoes, strawberries, grapes, bell peppers, and stuff like that. Then in the process of all of that, so this is the original one, right? I haven't figured out how to paint this stupid trailer yet. It won't let me paint it. So I got rid of that awkward ass looking ass color that was on here. And this is how I get in this gate here. And stuff like that. So after figure out how to keep the fucking cattle alive and doing separating everything and keeping everything separated and clean. So what I did is I got out my lawnmower and I mowed this whole entire grass from the goats, the horses, all the way around the house. Almost done inside the pig one. I mowed all the grass around here. Inside the barn, has been mowed. I put some lights. I built some of these lights. I got some of these lights on every one of the on the feeders, except for the goat one. Um, so the chickens have lights and stuff like that. So at nighttime, if I get lost and stuff, I know where the fucking feeder is. You know what I mean? Because it gets really dark in the game. So, um, I fixed it where I put a light thing on it so that way I can know where the fucking feeder is if I get lost. Um, so also what I've been doing is I'm noticing that the cows are trying to get over the gate. So what I did is I moved all the meat, about 5 inches from the fence and stacked them up the way I want to stack them, which I'll show you how I stacked them. So this way it'll be easier for me to pick them up. So the big fat ones, I put them on the outside, right? Okay, and then I got 2 or 3 rows of the small ones. Because if they're punched up against the gate, the cows or the pigs would jump over get on top of the fence and walk the fence line. So I fixed that. Um, so you see all of them like that pretty much, except for this. I didn't get to this over here, but I did move all the ones around the fence line and stuff like that, so this way they won't jump over the fucking fence, which is a pain in the ass. I did tag all the ones, so like all the ones that have ear tags, they're all tagged, except for the ones that don't have a tag, like this one. I can't tell if it's gonna be a boy or a girl, because it doesn't have tits and it doesn't have balls. You know what I mean? So once it produces tits or balls, then we put a tag on it. So like all of them have like a like it says boy one, boy two, boy whatever. I think there's the old the old first cow that I first got, which is the male one. Um, that one's still in here. It's still alive. The original female one, the original female one, and the original male one. The original male's still alive. It's still fucking and producing. The original female one died a long time ago. So if we could find the original one, see this one here. I don't know what this one is either. That's a calf. And a lot of these females are pregnant. So what I did with the food too, like the food, I separated it and almost put it on the baseline of where. Like check this out. Hold on, let me refill this. So you click on it, right? You click on it. I almost put it on like the baseline of where where the shit is at. So this way, they can go to, whichever one. There's a water, pretty much, whatever, so far from it. There's like, I think there's what, one, two, three, four feeders. One, two, three, four water. Okay. So this way the cattle, this way the cattle don't have no reason to sit up in here and be able to die. You know what I mean? So that they don't have no reason to die at all. Um, and I stuck the food thing in the pretty much almost in the middle because the cattle like to go wandering way the fuck out here, and then they end up dying way out here. So if I put the thing pretty much in the middle with the feeders and all and the water and all that shit out here, this is where they pretty much stay at is over here. Um, every now and then you will see a few, go to the barn. You know what I mean? They'll walk around here. A few of them, walk around there, but they always stay close to the food and the water. So, where's the fucking the other one? Like that one says number 7. There's there's number 4, female 4, boy 5. Here's the original one right here, where it says "old boy." That was my original cow, original male cow that I first bought, and this motherfucker's still alive. So you start off with the original one. So that's the only one that isn't numbered. That's the only one that says "old boy." Now there's one from 1 through, I think, 8. I think it's 1 through 8. So there's like, I think there's 9 or 10 males, and there is like, I think, 8 females. So as you can see, a bunch of the grass isn't cut yet because I haven't picked up the shit yet. And once I pick it all up, I'll mow it all. But so I upgraded I upgraded the barn as well. So I put lights on the outside. I also put lights in the inside, and I put these things also in here. So we got lights and stuff in here. I went and bought some more of these milk containers. I put one of these in here to milk the cows, and then I built this little cheese thingy. You put cheese in here. I need to get some more air tags, and then I put some of these decoration things up here. I put 2 tables in here. I rebuilt this. I got another bee thingy. I need to go find some more bees and put the rest of them in here, because I only have 2 things of bees in here. It carries 5. So I was thinking about going and finding some more bees and put them in there, and then go find some more and put them in this one. So we have like 10 things of bees, and buy a bunch more of those little jars, these little honey jar thingies. Um, so I was thinking about doing that as well. I should just keep that one. Keep that. All those other 3 closed. Well, come on, you damn cow. So it automatically you just put it on the tits and it just pumps it. It holds up to 42, and then once it's done, then shit goes back out. So so um, but yeah, I bought a lot of shit. Like I bought a bunch of wood and stuff like that. I don't know what the hell this one is. I think it's a female. I'm not too sure. But anyways, so I did a whole bunch of upgrades and stuff like that in here. I just felt that you guys So I just said, fuck it out, do it offline. And so I spent a lot of time. I guess being I got on here around after midnight, and I was on here until like 6 this morning, still trying to fix everything, get everything done, and everything like that. But yeah, I did a lot of that shit offline because I know after midnight my time, nobody nobody is gonna watch stream. So every time I stream after midnight, or whatever, as soon as it gets midnight my time, nobody seems to be watching. But I stayed on here. I stayed on here until like 6 this morning, trying to get all this done. And I figured if I put the big meat, put the big fat round ones instead of putting them in the trailer, put them put them in this in the bucket things, and put the small ones in here. It gives me a lot of room to put more stuff. NASCAR just went off just a minute ago. They went into overtime. They went into overtime. They had 5 laps to go. I didn't see the end of the race. So I went to go check my mail. Turn on my computer and shit. Get everything ready. But I did a bunch of upgrades. Now the animals. I haven't had one animal die. I haven't had one animal die since I put the cattle's back over here. And since I put the pigs back over there, turned that other one over there into a goat one, and then got the horse. So I haven't had any animals die. And stuff like that. So maybe that would be probably the best way to go. I think I'm on what, day 64. I think the longest I've been on this game is day 64 in this game. It is the longest I've been on this game. Other than that, I usually restart the fucking game by day 15 because I screwed up or something. If I would have known, I got another saved game, and it's nowhere nothing like this. It's nothing like this. I still have 14, whatever the hell it is. Let me see. What is it? 14, 40, 47, 14. I still have that much money, and I bought 10 tons of fucking plywood. I bought 10 tons of plywood. I bought 10 tons of concrete, 10 tons of metal. I bought another vehicle, painted almost all the vehicles and stuff like that. Maxed out the gas tank on that red thing over there for the fuel. I think it's down like to 700 or something. I've already used from 1,000 to down to like 700 or something now. But yeah, no, I've never had this many cattle. I guess it has to do with I guess it has to do with how many cattle you got and how many pigs you got. Because pigs produce like crazy. And I think that that's gonna be the problem. Is once these female pigs, these two female pigs, produce their babies and stuff like that, we have to keep the population control for the females. We gotta population control the females. Because if you get shitload of females like I had like over 70 fucking females, and they all got pregnant. Then they all produce babies and shit like that, and then you had a massive of fucking pigs all over the place. So if we do like a fucking control, you know, take like the trailer for the animals and put the females in there. Like once the females get really fat and big and stuff like that, where their eyes around their eyes start turning orange and shit like that, put them in the trailer and fucking haul them off and kill them. Do you know what I mean? Instead of killing them on the ground, do you know what I mean? Put them in the fucking trailer and get the little stun gun thing and stun they ass inside the trailer, and then take the trailer and and do it that way instead of having the meat all over the fucking place. Hey, what's up, man? Um, and see, and that's the problem that I'm having. Is cleaning all this up. I don't know what to do with the money. I can buy every car in the game, but what is that gonna do? You know what I can buy everything in the game, but what is it gonna do? Have in the game right now, shit, I'll never go broke. With all the upgrades and all the wood and cement and that big ass house right there, the concrete the concrete on it was 365 concrete. 265. Look, check this out. Check this out. I'll show you. This one right here. 365 concrete, 140 metal, 64 wood. Okay. That's the biggest that is the biggest house in the game. And then the the biggest one on that one was 100 wood and 52 metal. And then you have the horse pen with 100 on wood and 4 on metal. Windmills, I got 3 of those. That's what 150 each. So 3 of those, you got what two is 300, another what 450 metal on that. You got 3 of these, 50 concrete. That's 150 concrete. 125. That's 125, and another one. That's what is it? 10, 50. You got 250 right there, plus another one, 125. You're looking around about 200, close to what 375 or somewhere around there for those 3. And stuff like that. I built one of these before. It sucks. It doesn't work. I don't like it. And then the greenhouse, building the barn and stuff like that, and everything. So I built the greenhouse, door frames, and But I mean, it just costs a lot to do a lot of things. When you first start out, you broke as a fucking joke, man. To get you one or two pigs, like get you a female, get you a male, and go from there. Shit, you go from there. It's on. That's how I got started. That's how I got started. I had a few chicken and two pigs, a male pig and a female pig, and then I just sat there and chopped down a bunch of trees and stuff like that. And then it went from there. Fucking pigs got out of control. Yeah, it got out of control. Somebody messaged me last night on one of my videos, my other video, um, about Division. Was it Division 2? It's under season 11 now. I haven't gone on there and checked it out. I did finish um updating everything. I signed up for that the Division Homeland um test game or some shit like that. I signed up for that. So I'm waiting for whenever the hell that test game comes out. And then I signed up for a few other test games for Ubisoft. So whenever those games come out for testing, I'm gonna play some of those. But I can't stream them though. That's the bad thing about doing test games. Like they give you opportunity to test them out before anybody else, but then you have to pay for it when it comes out. So, which I think is bullshit. I think that's bullshit. If the game developer gives you a game to test, I think they should give it to you for free. But they don't do that. I gotta go to the dentist tomorrow. I gotta go back to the dentist tomorrow and get this shit taken out of my mouth. Fucking the roots are starting to bother me. I woke up this. I don't know if I was grinding my teeth last night or what the fuck happened, but I woke up this morning in pain, and it wasn't the bottom; it was like the top up here. But I don't have no teeth on the top of my on this side. I don't have no the like the two back teeth. I don't have those two up there. Those already been ripped out. Like the ones up here, I had like the okay like your motors, your the big teeth in the back. I pretty much have all those four ripped out or those six ripped out in the back. I have two like this one over here. There's one by itself. One in front of it's been ripped out. The one behind of it's been ripped out. The one on top or the two on top, it's been ripped out. I've got two on the top of this one been ripped out, and I've got this one that they broke the tooth. They broke the tooth, and then they tried to get it out and stuff, but my the roots are so long in my teeth or in my gums and shit. They're like how the fuck do you not feel that? So they a lot of these dentists they pretty shocked about how long roots I got in my mouth. They ask me every time I go to the dentist, your teeth not bothering you? No. So, but yeah, all the big teeth, all the big old molar teeth in the back, on the bottom are pretty much gone. And those are the ones that are causing me problems. Those are the ones that's causing me problems. Last year around this time, I had two teeth ripped out. I had two teeth ripped out last year. I mean, I didn't really have any problem with it this time. I don't know what the deal is. I think this one here, this one down the bottom is infected. Cause right now my jawline, it's got like a bump on it, and then like when you push on it, it squirts out like whatever inside my mouth and shit, and it's all so that's why they gave me this what is it, moxicillin or whatever. They gave me moxicillin to take it to get rid of the infection that's in my tooth or in the gum or whatever the fuck it is. I don't know what the hell it is, but it wasn't bothering me. It wasn't really bothering me until they, broke the fucking tooth. And after they broke the tooth, that was when I was in serious pain. And then the dumbass dentist couldn't even get the damn tooth out. Left it in there. After they broke all the top of it off. After they broke all the top of it off, because the other dentist that I went to, they also numbed the shit out of it, and they broke some more pieces of the root and got some of it out, and they had to suture it, the dissolve sutures. So um they're the ones that gave me the moxicillin to get rid of the infection. The other guy just told me to take fucking ibuprofen. What the fuck are you going? He didn't even tell me that it was infected. He didn't even tell me that it was infected. He just told me to take ibuprofen. And he's a young ass dentist too. He's younger than I am. I mean, just the way he looks. I mean, the dude was nervous as fuck when I told him that I have epilepsy. He goes, "You have epilepsy?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "Well, I don't want you to have a seizure in my chair." Like, well, numb it, because all the dentists that I've been to, all the dentists that I've been to, have numbed my teeth where I don't feel it. When they numb the shit out of you so good that nose, your whole nose, and your whole bottom of your face is so fucking numb. You know what I mean? That's when you know this shit's numb. This fucking cocksucker, this fucking cocksucker comes in, puts two syringes in there, comes in there and taps on it and tells me, "Is it numb?" I was like, no. He's like, "Well, we can't give you any more of of the shit." And I was like, "Well, can you get the tooth out or not? Because if you can't get the tooth out, then I don't want to be stuck in pain, because the pain tolerance that I have, like, every time I have a gout attack, I can take a lot of pain, okay? I can take getting hit by a baseball bat or getting hit by a car and not go into a seizure. You know what I mean? When I get my teeth ripped out of my mouth, or when I have a gout attack and I'm not able to, be able to like move my elbow or be able to walk and shit like that, and it's in my joints for like a week or two, that shit throws me into a seizure. So my pain tolerance it's not what it used to be anymore. I'm finding out that these sorry ass fucking dentists, suck at their fucking job, I had a Chinese girl, I had a Chinese woman that worked on my teeth last year. Man, she was great. I didn't feel no pain. I liked it. She was in there, she ripped at my teeth, sewed them up and shit, sent me on my fucking day, and everything like that. This fucking dude, he just half-ass does his fucking job, dude. And it pisses me off because now this is my first time I ever had a tooth broken with roots still sitting in my fucking gum. You know what I mean? That's the first time that's ever happened. So I was googling and I was googling it on Google and seeing, how long can I have that root in my mouth before it starts fucking shit up in my mouth. You know. But I mean, that was what on Wednesday. This is what is today? Sunday. Today's Sunday, right? I don't even know what the fucking day is. Yeah, today's Sunday. So I've had this fucking root sitting in my mouth broken since Wednesday. You imagine you imagine sitting here, you imagine taking what is this, 2 milligrams? 2 milligrams of trazodone painkillers. So there's 30 quality in here, right? Okay, since Wednesday, I have taken two of these each time. Since Wednesday, I've taken two of these every 4 hours or every 8 hours. And these motherfuckers right here, you take two of these bitches, they put you to sleep. Like you guys see me on what was it, Wednesday, when I came back from the dentist and shit, and I fell asleep in my stream because I took two of those motherfuckers. That shit usually puts me out for about, I don't know, four hours or so, and then I have to wake up and take two more. But yeah, I mean it's a fucking pain, dude. It's like yesterday I didn't have any issues with it. Today I woke up and I've got pain. I've got pain in my fucking mouth, which is a pain in the ass. Because so I mean I have to go back to the dentist on Monday. Not to that cocksucker. I'm not going back to that fucking dude. Fuck that guy. I'm not going back to him. Um, so I gotta go to the one that gave me the medication on Monday. And come on, get your ass out of my way. Goddamn heifer. Hey, goddamn it. Get your fucking heifer ass out of my way. Um, and I gotta go back over there and see if they can get this shit out of my mouth. I'm gonna tell them, hey, let me take two of these motherfuckers, numb the shit out that motherfucker. When I go to sleep, pull that bitch out. Cause that's what I'm gonna tell them. Either they're gonna have to put me to sleep to pull that bitch or something. Cause all that breaking and crackling and turning and twisting, and they cut up my gums and shit. My gums are all cut up around there and everything else, and still they couldn't get that motherfucker out. That's how long the roots are in my mouth. That's why I was like, man, my kids are gonna have a hell of a time in the dentist. If they ever get their teeth pulled, dentists are gonna have fun pulling their fucking teeth. So I mean, yeah, that's a pain in the ass. I got some long roots in my fucking mouth. It's hard to knock my teeth out my mouth. I've been punched so many times in the fucking mouth. I ain't never had nobody knock no tooth out of my mouth. I used to as a kid. I used to get in fights as a kid and try to get people to knock my fucking teeth out because they always threaten me. Oh, I'll knock your fucking teeth out. Well, you can give it a shot. I don't think it's gonna happen, but you could try. I have never, in my 37 years, ever had a tooth knocked out from fighting. Never. And all my teeth in my mouth are all grown teeth. I used to sit there and I used to sit there on the bus and run my face against the bus and shit because I wanted money from the tooth fairy. So I would run my face against the fucking bus to knock my teeth out. Just so I can get a fucking quarter. That's how crazy this shit is when I was a kid, man. I tell you, that's how I used to get. That's how I used to get shit. That's how I got money from the tooth fairy. Ran my own face into the fucking side of the bus, or I run my face into the flagpole at school. I used to do some stupid shit, man. Hey, get out of the way, Cal. Don't go to sleep right here. Goddamn you. I'm trying to pick this meat up. But yeah, that's what I used to do. I regret it now. I tell you, I regret it now because I'm gonna have to end up getting either I'm gonna end up getting dentures or um what's those ones? It's dentures, right? Where they put that silicone shit in there and you gotta put false teeth in there. Shit. Because all my teeth, I don't have no baby teeth in my mouth, unfortunately. All right, well this one's done. Let's put some more food and water. I gotta get some more of those ear tags for the cow, for the cattles. I guess that's a newborn. I still gotta figure out how what's the other ones. Yeah, they go to sleep at 2100. I got tired of the deer coming in here. I shot all the damn deer that keeps coming in here. Oh, check this out. When I was talking about I bought a bunch of concrete and metal, this is all concrete and metal. All this in here is concrete and metal. I think I spent you got 50, 50. Those are all 50s in there. So you got three stacks, 3, 6, 9. You got another three behind it. So you got 3, 6, 9, 12, 24. You got like a whole bunch of stacks. And you got 4 concrete there. But that's a hell of a fucking deal. Yeah, they go to sleep at 2100. They wake up at 8 o'clock in the morning. I do it this way. Fucking pigs always. Oh, both of them just gave fucking. Yeah, there's only two. The two females that was in this one is now over here. They just had litter. Yeah, they just had litter. Let's go check on the so all of them are filled. Oh yeah. Yeah, the sound keeps going in and out. Well, that's because of the microphone. I turned the microphone down. Um, if I hold it up closer like this, if I hold it up closer to my mouth, like normal people do, you guys can be able to hear me a lot better. If not, then I would have to go. Would have to do. Goddamn mouse. My mouse. It's right there. Trying to look. Not let me do. There it goes. I would do this down here. See, I got this down here. Okay, so great. Yeah, cause if I move it away like this, like most people, they have they're literally eating their microphone. I don't want to eat my microphone. um, so you got the desktop one there. You have the microphone, and then the video capture. The video, I was trying to find out why it was echoing a lot. Fucking video capture was all the way up here. Look at this. So if I lower it back down, yeah, it stays in the green or the yellow right here. So I don't know if it's good on the sound. I use my sound bar here instead of using my head. Um, but yeah, the microphone I had turned it up a little bit. I turned this one down. Stop echo. I don't know if that's. I got tired of the echoing. I got tired of the echo because what I do is I go back and I look at my videos. Go back and look at my videos, and I listen to it because damn near every one of my videos are echo. People ask me, well, why is your videos? Well, because I have one of them turned up too loud, another one turned down. I was looking at that last night. I was watching my last video that I was trying to figure out what I can do. Like you could pre-record things. That's what I was doing was pre-recording it to find out how to fix that issue. I'm still trying to figure out how do you put the YouTube chat onto like the video game. Um like in the game so I could see it. But with OBS, with OBS and YouTube, it's a pain in the ass because it's not like Twitch. You know what I mean? You could pay for that. Can use you could pay for it, or you can have it. You know the stream layovers. Because on Twitch, I have it on Twitch. Um, okay, I have it. I pay for that one, the overlays on Twitch, like where you put your camera and your chat box and your this and your that and all that notifications and all that shit. Like Twitch people have it. You can see it right there on there, or you can have it read it to you. YouTube doesn't have it where it read chat to you. Um, my night bot and my day bot and my other bot, whatever fuck shit, that shit don't work with the fuck. So I have problems. I have to figure out how to fix that. That's the deal with YouTube, you know. But I don't want to go over there and stream on Twitch because Twitch Twitch is the easiest fucking platform to be banned on, and that's the reason why I do not stream on Twitch. You know, because when I was doing iRacing, I went live on Twitch iRacing and got into argument with some jackass in race. He seen that I was live on Twitch, went in there and reported my fucking channel, had my channel banned within 5 minutes. So it was banned for 30 days for cursing at the cocksucker and this and this and that. So soon as he did that, I fucking said fuck it. I jumped back on live on YouTube, came back into the iRacing, told him, haha, motherfucker, I'm still live. He goes, no, you're not. I just got you banned. I said, yeah, you may have got me banned on Twitch, asshole, but I ain't banned on fucking YouTube, you dumb fuck. And so he tried to go on YouTube and get me banned. And a lot of people have been trying to get me banned on YouTube, and they can't. Not with fucking 20 something profiles on YouTube. They can't fuck with it. But I mean, that's the problem with people. They always try to get try to get stream banned and and a lot of streamers are not streaming because of a lot of shit. Like people that stream on Call of Duty, they're doing all that cheat shit and everything. Call of Duty, and a lot of people stop streaming. Same people like on Fortnite that want to cheat Fortnite and think they all Mr. Badass and shit on there. A lot of them don't stream because they want to go on there and show off and make make people feel like they're stupid in video games till they get caught cheating, and then they try to make some damn excuse and apologize to their streamers, or to their viewers about how they, supposedly forgot to turn off their cheating bots. Like, come on, dude, you don't forget about that shit. Ain't nobody forgets to turn off their. If you're gonna cheat, cheat. You know what I mean? Don't be stupid about it. Don't be a one of these fucking dumbasses that come into video games and think you a hot shit, killing everybody in Call of Duty or Fortnite. You know what I mean? And you get caught cheating and shit, and then try to make some excuse about how you didn't know you had your shit on. Come on, man. So what these cheaters have done is pretty much, you know, showed the files, pretty much showed the files and how they using these. So what the game developers for Call of Duty has done is went and got the same files that they're using to cheat in video games on Fortnite and all the shooter games. So what they're doing is they're using those same programs against them by every time they come into a video game or come on a Call of Duty or Fortnite, and they're using those cheats and they're trying to shoot another player, their weapons disappear. You know what I mean? So if you're in Call of Duty or in in Fortnite and you want to cheat and you go and try to shoot a real player and that real player shooting at you, that real player is gonna kill you. Because what they have done is taking that cheating software and use it against cheaters to remove their weapons and remove their what is that, god mode or whatever from them. So when they're caught cheating, that's how you catch a cheater in video games now. For you guys that don't understand that. So if you on Call of Duty and you hear someone getting pissed off in Call of Duty because they're getting the ass handed to them, it's because they're cheating. So now now they have it where if you're in there cheating and shit, your weapons disappear, and whoever you was trying to kill, they're gonna kill you. Ain't shit you can. I just don't find it. I just don't find it, you know, worth the fuck to waste my money on a video game to be in there. I just don't understand. What the fuck you get out of cheating? You know what I mean? What do you get out of cheating video games? Spend $65 on a video games. I've never liked cheaters. I never liked cheaters. I don't like playing with fucking cheaters. One thing about me, I don't play with cheaters. You cheating in a video game? I'll fucking go into your profile and fucking have you banned. I'll put your name out there as a fucking cheater. You know what I mean? And that's how I am. That's why people didn't like me on fucking didn't like me on Grand Theft Auto. Because I'll go in the lobbies and shit, and there'll be a bunch of motherfuckers in there walking around with money falling out of their ass, and they're not even realize I'm live on YouTube or live on Twitch or live, sitting here watching them, asking them stupid ass questions that I already know what they're doing. You know what I mean? And shit like that, watching them jump into wall breaches, duplicating cars, and you know what I mean? Shit, I'll be walking around asking them stupid ass questions like I'm a dumbass and catch them cheating in video games and go and report they bitch ass. Send the video off to Rockstar or off to fucking whatever game developer. Have they bitch ass fucking permanently banned. That's what I do to fucking people. I hate cheaters, man. I hate cheaters. I don't fuck around with cheaters. I hate people. Can't play a video game correctly, don't fucking play it at all. Don't waste the money. Don't, you know what I mean? That's the reason. That's the reason why Grand Theft Auto, the clothes, the cars, the guns, and everything that's in Grand Theft Auto is so expensive because of cheating ass motherfuckers. And it all started. It all started with PC players. It all started with PC players. Um, fucking jailbreaking PS3s, showing people how to break a PS3, jailbreak them. You know, using 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 a fucking flash drive with software that jailbreak a PS3 and PS4s to do fucking shit in there. Oh, you guys didn't know I knew about it, huh? Oh yeah, I know a lot of bit about shit about video games, man. I know a lot of things about video games. That's why I say people fucking hate me. They do not like me. Like one of my profiles in GTA 5 is what, 500? What is it? 800? I think it's 500 and 564 or some, or 864, somewhere around there. That's the highest profile that's on there. I think it's called Is it Big Playboy 1986? Or is it Mike's Tattoos 86? Something like that. One of those profiles. But I've got what 22 profiles on PlayStation, 3 profiles on PC, and 2 profiles on Xbox. That's why I say I'm gaming's not like it used to. Fucking too many cheaters. Grand Theft Auto was easy when you first started playing. I don't understand why people. Yeah, I bought that one of the Uncharted games. Um, which one? Which the one on I think it's on. They're on PS3. PS4. Man, I've got 250 games on PS4. 250 games. I've got 150 on Xbox. I've got like 100. I got like 100. No, I got 85 on Steam. I've got 15 on Ubisoft on PC. I've got 3 on Rockstar and I think it's 3 or 4 or 5 on BattleNet. I'm sitting with probably I would say close to 100 on PC. Between all the games that I have on Xbox and PlayStation, I've probably got more games. Fucking buddy. I'm always buying video games. Like F1's 16 through 16. Get out of the damn way. 16 through F1 on PlayStation and Farming Simulator. The very first Farming Simulator game that came out on PlayStation. So I think it's what 16, 16, 17, 8, 16. I think they skipped it, right? 16, 16 and 18 on PlayStation. And then I've got 20, 19 and 22, or is it 20 and 21 and 20 on? Because I know on PlayStation skips generations on games like Farming Simulator, right? Okay, Farming Simulator, they skip generations game title like um Farming Simulator, stuff like that. Do they don't like do like on you have you have 14 through 22 on uh PC. You know what I mean? On Xbox and PlayStation, they skip a year. I find it's kind of stupid. Pass out of the way. Move it. Why do they always want to come around me when I'm doing something? Like I was over there. I mean, they usually walk the fence line, but they're all right up my ass. Yeah, I've done a few games for Uncharted on PlayStation. Never done it on I've um done a lot of games like the Fallout series. I mean, the Fallout series ones. I played the 4 Fallout 4. Um I didn't really I like the Fallout 4. Fallout 76 I have it on PC box, but I really don't fucking like it. It's like playing Cyberpunk 77. Too laggy. It's too fucked up. Can't really do shit on it. Can't walk down the street, in Cyberpunk 2077 without the game go You can't get in a car and drive, you know what I mean? Because it just fucking shit, People disappear in it, then they come up here, then they disappear. I mean, that's what's wrong with 2077. That game first came out, it was fucking garbage. But I beat it. I beat that game. I beat Fallout. I beat 20 uh Cyberpunk 2077 when that bitch first came out. Within fucking 2 weeks of it coming out, I beat the game on PC. Also bought it for PlayStation. Was never able to play it because PlayStation took a shit on me after 8. I did purchase it for Xbox, but I ain't never played it because it was just fucking garbage on it. I've tried a bunch of NBA games. I've tried a bunch of wrestling games. I've tried the baseball games. Oh, I love baseball. MLB 16. I love playing that one. 17 was pretty good. The one that they have out on PlayStation now, I think the last one that came out before the one that's out now. What is it? The 23 that came out this year or last year? And then the one before that one, I didn't like it. They fucked that one up. I didn't like how they did the shit in that one. Like that one. I don't like the one that they have out now. I like the MLB 19 and the 16 one. Those ones was actually ones that I had fun playing with. I was on when I, they don't make them they don't make them for Xbox though. And that's the bad thing about it because like Gran Turismo, I've played all the Gran Turismo games. You know what I mean? All the needs, all the Need for Speed games, all the way from PS1 or PS2 when Need for Speed first came out. I got all those games. I got a book of fucking PS1 games. Hell, I even still got my PS1 and PS2 in the closet. The only reason why I don't play it is because the little laser thing that reads a disc don't fucking read it anymore. That's the reason why I don't play my PS1 and PS2. That and it doesn't connect to the internet no more. That function got disconnected. But who plays that shit? That's like Pac-Man. I got the series. I got the series of the Pac-Man. I got the series of damn near almost all the games that was all in the series type of shit. Like the um what the hell that was that that game that came out um the one that I was talking about on one of my streams that I said that was more better than Call of Duty before Call of Duty any ever even came. What is it? With the Navy SEALs games. I still have those games. Now those games are, PS2. Those ones are a lot better than, I would say, a lot better than Call of Duty. I've got Black Ops 1 through 4. I've got fucking what's that other one? Call of Duty 3. I got Call of Duty. I got the first Call of Duty game all the way to um the one that's currently right now, that's Call of Duty on with the hold on, let me fuck is it? But Call of Duty Black Ops 4, Call of Duty Modern Warfare, Call of Duty Vanguard. I got all those ones. You know what I mean? I got all those ones. That's why I say that's why I say Call of Duty isn't what it was when it first came out. If if the Navy SEALs video game company that made the Navy SEALs um games that came out on PS2, if they were still in business and still providing those video games today, I think that that company they would definitely would definitely sue the shit out of fucking Call of Duty company. Why? Because without that game, without that game ever coming out for anyone to ever play it on PlayStation, fucking people would never even know what fucking Call of Duty was even like. Now those Navy SEAL ones, oh, they was badass. You could sneak up on somebody quiet as a motherfucker, slit they fucking throat. You could snipe them. The enemies don't hear your fucking shots. You know what I mean? You can sling down a goddamn wire and shit and creep up on people in the middle of the night and everything and snipe somebody. Nobody even hears it. In Call of Duty, fucking you snipe somebody with a goddamn silencer, they hear it. How the fuck do you? How the fuck is it supposed to be a sniper, a sniper that has a silencer on it that you ain't supposed to hear it? You know what I mean? That's like a handgun with a silencer on it. You ain't supposed to hear it. You know what I mean? And for some reason, the enemies in Call of Duty can still hear someone sniping. Like it don't make no fucking sense. You go play the fucking Navy SEAL games on PS2, enemies don't detect you. You know what I mean? Like you playing in career mode, cuz I don't play that bullshit on fucking Call of Duty online with jackass fucking bitches. You know what I mean? So I play career mode, you know? And fucking the enemies hears your shots. Me, I like to customize my weapons to make them motherfuckers with silencers or suppressors to be where you can't hear me fucking sniping your. Like, what's that game? What's that damn game called? The hell's that game? Um, like Ghost Recon Breaking Point and Ghost Recon Wildland. Now, when Ghost Recon Wildlands came out, it was that in that one. Okay, on PlayStation, it was okay. Now you try to play uh, Ghost Recon Wildlands on PC with a controller, they won't allow you to use a controller. Which that's the reason why I don't play that game on PC. I have it, I don't play it because they won't allow you to play it. I'm not a key and mouse motherfucking person. I'm not, I'm a controller. Um, so like and that's the same issue. Like when they came out with Ghost Recon Breaking Point, in that one, in certain missions, you can kill every fucking body. You can kill like 50 people in there and not be detected. Whatever the fuck they did to fuck that game up, to have the enemies to detect you now when you're using silencers, because I don't fuck with any loud ass weapons. I'm a silencer. I'm a sneak attack motherfucker. I like to sneak up on somebody and stick that fucking pistol in the back of their fucking head and blow their fucking head off, or walk up to somebody and slice their fucking throat. That's what I like to do. And if I can't get to them, then I like to sit far away, 4, 5, 600 meters, and snipe a motherfucker with a silencer on that bitch. But they fucked a lot of shit up. Like the Tom Clancy ones that has the silencers in those. They fucked that shit up too with the silencer. The enemies can hear it. Division games. Okay, all Division games, they used to have in Division 1, you was able to kill people with silencers and be undetected. Now, you cannot go into fucking Division 2 and use a silencer because it ain't gonna matter. They're gonna fucking detect you anyways with their bullshit that they have. Um, what's the other one? There's another game too. Um, there's another fucking game. I can't fucking remember. There was another one. Like the Far Cry games. I got Far Cry Primal, Far Cry 6 on PC, but I've been, I have the whole series of Far Cry on PlayStation. I've got the whole series of Ghost Recon on PlayStation. I got the whole series of fucking F1 video games, Call of Duty games, and farming simulator games on fucking PlayStation. That's anything that has to do with Assassin's Creed and shit. Anything that has to do with Assassin's Creed, all on PlayStation. You know what I mean? And that's the thing. That's the thing of it is, people they buy games and they become fans of shit. You know what I mean? And they buy this game or buy that game, and then they're like, oh, it sucks, whatever, whatever. You know, and then they're like, they don't go and buy the other games that comes out. Me, I love buying games that are in series. Like the Call of Duty games and the farming simulator game. You know, when they come out with you know series of games like that, like Pac-Man, what is it? Pac-Man, SpongeBob. They came out with a fucking series of games. Hold on, I'll show you. Memory card, memory card for PlayStation 2 or PlayStation 1, and 32 gig. You guys remember Sniper Ghost Warriors? PS3. That one's okay. You got PS4 Knack. You guys remember the game Knack? Okay. You got Killzone, Killzone, Shadow, Shadowfall, Madam 25 edition. You got uh Ghost. What is it? Ghost Re Call of Duty Ghost. The SK Super Bikes Crash from I've got all the series of the Crash games. Street Basketball Volume 2. These are PlayStation 2. These ones are PS4 games. I've got 11 more sitting over there. Tony Hawk's X Snowboard, LA Rush, Grand Theft Auto Vice City, Fight Club, Need for Speed Underground. There's some shit. Here's a sitcom game that I was talking about. Sitcom U.S. Navy SEALs. This is what I was talking about. PS2. Black, 18 Wheelers, Need for Speed Carbon, ESPN Football, Sonic Unleashed, 25 to Life, Catwoman, Ghostbusters, Enter the Matrix, Black Alien Escape, Spy Hunter, Pirates of the Caribbean, Sky Destroyer, The Shield, Ratatouille. You remember that fucking mouse that does the cooking? Ratatouille. I got the video game. George of the Jungle, Adam 2009, SmackDown Just Bring It, Ninja Turtles, Tiger Woods PGA Tour 2007, Silent Scope, Shark Tales, College Hoops 2K, Without Warning, Mercenaries. You guys remember Mercenaries? That was a badass game. That was a fucking cartoon. Um, let's see. You got Grand Theft Auto. What is it? Grand Theft Auto Double Pack edition there. Max Payne. Max Payne when it was on PS2. God of War. Crash. Twister Sanity. Crash Tag Team. Spider Man. Navy. Sitcom 3. Man 2. Brother in Arms. Road to 30. Road to the Hill 30. Call of Duty 3. Need for Underground, the first one. Is it MJ Moji? I guess Moji. The ball game that you do a bunch of shoot the balls and all that shit. Civil War. Um, Civil War game. Battle for Pacific, um, Medal Honor, Medal of Honor, Assassins, Stuntman, Triggerman, SpongeBob, SquarePants, what is it? Jetta, Rising of the Honor, um, Rebel Raiders, um, Midnight Club 3 Edition, Dub Edition, Pac-Man, Madam 2007, True Crime of New York, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, um, out of the out of the Shoot rodeo game, Alvin and the Chipmunks video game, SmackDown versus Raw 2006, Monopoly, sitcom, another sitcom U.S. Navy SEALs, Ghost Recon, Events, Warfighter, Racer. Like I said, you guys think I'm stupid at video games. Killzone, that was the first Killzone before Killzone Shadow the Fall. Burnout, um, race, that movie that the car that fucking cars children. Got that one. Scorpion King, 007 Quantum of Solance, Off Road, Metal Gear, Son of the books get another SpongeBob game, Pac-Man 3, the Pac-Man World Rally, Armor, Armor Core 3, Spy Hunter Cell Chaos Theory, Tomb Raider, Club Acme Acres, Acme Acres game. Yeah, man. Like I said, I've been playing video. I've been playing video games longer than you guys have been alive. I've been playing video games for a very long time, man. Very long time. All the way back from from Xbox, the original Xbox to the Xbox 360 to the Xbox One S to fucking PS1 to PS2 to PS3 to PS4. You know what I mean? Like I've been around in video games, since I was all the way back from all the way back from when Nintendo 64 came out, when Nintendo, Atari. I got a Nintendo. I got a Nintendo there. I'll show it to you. In the original game, Mario Brothers slash Duck Hunt, original. This is the original. I've been playing this motherfucker since I was a kid. That just shows you guys how old I am. That just shows you guys how old I am. I'm 37 years old and been playing video games before before half of you motherfuckers was even born. That just shows you how old I am. That's why I say people call themselves gamers. Oh, you ain't no gamer. You a gamer. You're a gamer when you could provide evidence and proof that you've been playing in the video games since you was a kid. I'm 37 and been playing video games since motherfucking before the Nintendo came out. My mom has the Atari that she played on as a kid. And she gave it to me and I gave it back to her when I moved from one place to another, or from one state to another state. I gave it back to her. So she has the Atari. But yeah, that just showed you guys how old I am. So when you sit here and you hear people talking about they're gamers, shit, ask them how old they are. I don't care how old you are, man. If you're in your 20s, if you under 25 years old and you say you call you yourself a gamer, nah, you ain't no fucking gamer. A gamer's been around for a very long time. A gamer is a motherfucker that's been in the gaming world for a very long time. That could actually sit here and say that they put money into video games. That's why I like it when I like it when these fucking little kids get on video games talking about, oh, they're gamers. No, you ain't no fucking gamer. Cause your mommy and daddy buys you a fucking video game and you want to call yourself a gamer? Show me you got a fucking video game from back when you was a child. You know? Show me that type of shit. That's why I like, like how these people be on Twitch and YouTube saying they're gamers. Shit. Like I watch some of these Twitch players and shit and everything. Ask them have they ever played on a Nintendo? They couldn't even fucking tell you what a fucking Nintendo is. They couldn't tell you what a fucking Nintendo is. They can't even tell you what an Atari is. They couldn't even tell you what a Nintendo 64 is, or a Game Boy, or a Nintendo Switch, or anything. They couldn't tell you none of that shit because they don't know what a fucking it is. You know what I mean? They don't know what the fuck it is. They just trying to act cool on their streams and say, "Oh, I'm a gamer." Gamer is someone that spends damn near their whole entire life on playing video games. Besides the 8 years that I did in prison, I've been playing games ever since. So I'm 37 years old, right? I'm 37. Okay, take away 8 years from 37 years old, and tell me how long I've been playing video games. I didn't care. I didn't care if I went to work. I always came home and played video games. I'd rather play video games than be married to a fat ass bitch that don't do nothing with her fucking life. That's why I mean my first PC was a Windows what was a Windows was a Windows when the first one that came out, when the internet first came out and they start producing computers. You know, with the floppy disk? You know, with the floppy disk and shit? I used to play that game called Frogger. That was one of the first games that I played on a floppy disk computer. What was it? 95? Windows 95? That was my first time having a computer. Before I watched that movie called The Hackers. After watching after watching that movie called The Hackers, then I got into doing hacking myself. And then I got caught by the FBI. Then I got caught by the FBI. Come on, goddammit, move out of the way. Yeah, I got caught by the FBI doing hacking. And um Microsoft had a 10-year ban from me from owning anything that had to do with Microsoft. The only reason why I was able to keep an Xbox or Xbox 360 is because I was told that if I get a Microsoft system, that I couldn't connect it to the internet until my 10 years was up. That was the deal. That was the deal that the FBI and Microsoft worked out, because I was hacking the fuck out of Microsoft's ass. I learned how to do software. I learned how to do software when software first came out on computers back in 95 and 96 and 97, when shit back then was easier to hack into, because they didn't understand anything about hacking or doing any fraudulent, you know, offshore account money transfers and shit. But that's one of the reasons why I didn't have a computer after I got busted. That's why I say laptops are trash, because I don't fuck with laptops. I don't fuck with laptops. I got busted with doing shit when I was a kid. After I got out of prison and shit like that, everything. I never thought about getting a PC. I can have consoles. I can have consoles and laptops and shit like that, but um I was just not able to have a computer, like like a computer like this. You know what I mean? I wasn't able to have one after my 10 years, because they was afraid that I was going to go back to doing the same shit doing before. Not all criminals, not all criminals are going to go back to doing their same bullshit that they was doing. If that was the case, I'd be out there robbing cars and breaking in stores and beating the shit out of people, and robbing motherfuckers like people are now, since COVID 18 or COVID-19 started. You know, I mean, it's easy. It's easy to do that type of shit, but what's the point? All that shit has tracking devices on it now, serial numbers, and all that shit on it. It's easy to be tracked, like your cell phone. You can be tracked on your cell phone even if you turn your tracking device, your GPS, off of your phone. You could turn that shit off, and the FBI, NSA, CIA would still track your ass. People don't know that, but they think if they turn that shit off in their off their phone, remove it from the government tracking them, that they won't be tracked. No, as long as you still have that phone, you get tracked. You could turn that motherfucker off, and they'll still track you. They'll still track you. That's how stupid people. That's how stupid people are. They think this government. They think this government's there to help them. Government don't give two shits. Fucking the Facebook owner, Mark Zuckerberg, being paid from the government to spy on you people. Now you can go in there and into your phone, your laptop, your computer, and you can remove, like, um take out Facebook and anything that has to associate with Facebook, because Mark Zuckerberg makes a lot of these applications that people uses, but Mark Zuckerberg is not out there telling them what applications that he creates to track your phone. TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, fucking Messenger, all these fucking dating sites and shit like that. Anything that you use on the web, they could be tracked. Your IP address, private. You can like get the, like, if you get the VPNI or whatever that fucking one is, if you get that one on there and you run that off of your modem, and it'll keep your shit private from people trying to hack into it, but it won't keep from the NSA, FBI, or CIA being able to get into that shit. Even though you have that fancy spyware shit to block hackers keep out of it. Like my internet is with the internet company, but my shit is private. No one around here can pick up my internet at all. My shit is my internet's got a password encryption on it, and plus it's private just in case if any motherfucking body, is trying to get into, like on the modem, it has a password. I don't use that motherfucking password on that. No, hell no, I don't use that shit. I got my own fucking password. I got my own password. I've got over 100 different fucking email accounts. You think I'm gonna use my same password with all 100? No. Internet's got a different password. Fucking both of my cell phones got different passwords. Email accounts got different passwords. Everything has different passwords. I don't, I got them all. I got them all written down. And if someone tries to fucking get into it, it gets changed. So successfully, I have never had anyone try to actually get into my shit, ever. I've had a lot of people claim, "Oh, I'll hack you. I'll take your shit, and this and this." Okay, you could try. But I mean, I've never had anybody actually try to get into my, like, a bunch of these people. They use these, thinking that they can use what is that, VPN or some shit, thinking that they won't get hacked into. You could use it. I mean, you could use it, but if you got it open to like public, for the public to ping off of it, like say if someone takes their cell phone or their laptop and clicks the Wi-Fi button, and if that pops up on their phone, your shit's public. And if it's public, anybody can get it. Anybody can get it. 90% of people in this world uses their fucking birthday. They use a kid's birthday, their mom's birthday, fucking their birthday, or the first color of their car, or the first job they had, or a bunch of stupid security questions. Like okay, like for my internet company. Okay, like for my internet company, I have it where you have to have my phone number. You gotta have my phone number. You gotta have what street I grew up on as a kid. You gotta know what kind of color I like. You gotta know my mother's original first name. She's been married 8 times. So good luck on trying to find that out. You gotta have motherfucking a bunch of other security questions that I got set up. I got like at least about seven to eight different security questions lined up just for my internet company. So that way no one can have a chance to get into it. No one. And if I suspect it being getting into, I'll change it. I'll change it in a heartbeat. I've got OCD. I got OCD. So I mean, if it's not done right, I feel that somebody's trying to get in my shit, I'll change it. Like my mail, like all my mail that has my personal information. I don't rip it up and throw it in the trash. I burn it. You can't get information if it's burnt. Address information, like like shit that I buy on the internet and shit like that, and get it shipped to my house. I've got over 30 boxes. I got over 30 boxes sitting in my laundry room right now. The box that my desk came into, the box that my couch came in, the box that my camera, microphone, keyboard, all the shit that I have, I've got all the boxes sitting in there because it got my information on it. Got my information on it, and I don't want to go put it in the garbage, so I just keep it. I keep it until the box is like completely completely not usable no more. Hey, we got two cows dead. Oh no. Is this the old one? It doesn't say which one. Bit the damn fence on that one. He bit the fence. Where is? I want to see if the old one's still here. Oh, the old one's still here. Wow, he's still making it. Holy shit! So that's two cattle dead. That means the pigs. That means the pigs produce some more. Yeah, that means the pigs produce some more. If the pigs produce some more, that's the reason why the cattle are being killed. So how many females do we got now? Because I know the goats ain't fucking like rabbits over there. Boy, that one's pregnant. There's two. There should be like 10, 10 little piglets. One, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11. Those are 11. There's 11. And there's two that's pregnant. They got two that's pregnant. The same two that gave litter to these 11 fucks here. So that means that means more of the cattle are gonna die when these ones produce. That's gonna suck. Or what I can do is I can take out these big fat fucking ones. I gotta get this. Oh, there's nothing in there. And I can get rid of the big huge one. Stick them off in this trailer. Check this out. I like this trailer. Only thing of it is it's too big to go through the gate. Instead of killing them, yeah, instead of killing them, we can hold up the four in there. Yeah, we can hold up the four in there. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna remove these some of the big four ones, and see if we can do it that way. No, god damn it, that's not what I want. Motherfucker's gonna. Hey, get your ass over here. We need one more. Hey, you little bastard. Hey, little ass over here. Yeah, we need another one. Yeah, cause look, it's got orange. It's got orange around its eyeballs. Got orange around its eyeballs. These motherfuckers. These big ones here been there for a long time. Like the two big females. I bought those ones and put them over there in those pens. Those some bitches been big as fuck. The only thing about that is this trailer won't fit through that gate because of the side of it. Like you got the sides, like these little flippy thingies here, these little step stool thingies. Because the trailer is so damn fat. Now that truck right there will go through there with no problem, but this, no, this motherfucker won't go through. I'll show you. Even if we did get the front out, even if we get the front out, the back won't come out. Back's not gonna come out. So what we have to do is we have to break. Gotta break the fucking. Gotta break that. I don't know if that's even gonna work though. I mean, I don't even think that's even still gonna work. I think we have to break down another one. Oh, that was the sucks. You have to rebuild the fuck. I don't know if you can take them to the burger place or you have to take them back to the other one. Go try the burger place. And I still haven't gotten those damn front headers back over there. I got one halfway there, sitting right over there on the side over there. I managed to push it with one of the trucks. I'm gonna see if we can put them in there. Nope. So we have to do. Either we have to slaughter them like this. This is always the fun part. I did this with when my daughter came over. Like, Dad, why are you killing those pigs for? I said, "You're gonna make me." Button. Hey, plywood. $99 plus. I don't think they oh, it did. This is what I was saying, that we'd probably have to do it this way because it'll be a lot easier. It'll be a lot easier to do it this way. It keeps the cleanup easier too. $30 for each. See how easy that cleanup is? Now, say if you need to get rid of them over there, you have fucking shit all over the place. So killing those, getting rid of those four, that means the cattle, because those some of those cattle were pregnant too. Problem. Stack a whole bunch of wood right there. This is electric. They say it's electric one, but you still have to put fucking still have to put stupid gasoline in it, which I don't understand. How is it electric if it's still running off of gas? Oh, I'll show you the house. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. I think it's on a hill. Yeah, it's on a hill. Check this out. It's a pretty good place. Got a kitchen. Nothing works in the Got the dining room. Got a working fireplace. Um, you can turn on all these lamps. It even got music in it. Shit. That's wrong. That. And it's got different records too. It's got Relax Volume 1, Jazz 1, and Jazz 2. That's the only ones you get. Unless you go find, you got a radio there, a TV. There's the Atari right there. I don't know if you could play darts. So you got those rooms down there. You got, I guess, a kid. And I guess this is supposed to be your room. Feels like a fucking chick's room. Yeah, look at chick's room. So this one's a male. This is a male. The white one's a male. That one is. I don't know what the fuck that. I don't know what the fuck that one is. Ain't another female. So I guess the ones that don't have no balls or males, and the ones that have like looking balls are female. They got tits, but it looks like balls. Yeah, because it's two original females and the one that doesn't have any tits. I guess that was the baby. I guess I don't see any other baby around. Oh, it's got a goatee. Check it out. He's got a goatee. So I guess that is a guy. So if it got a goatee, it's a guy. Because the other ones don't have no goatee. So females look like they got balls, and the males don't have anything. That's a goatee. That's some shit. Okay, that's weird. All right. You'd think they have some balls or some shit. How many more do we have? Huh. Maybe I should get rid of four more. As a chickens ain't made no fucking. Oh, they got one. Look at the little chicken. Then the little chick down there, the yellow one. Hey, the yellow little bitty yellow one. Finally, they got one in there. That chicken coop there can take up to 30 chickens. So it's got um six, three white, three yellow, or three brown, three white, a rooster in there. Got one baby chick. Huh. Shitload of eggs all over the place. I think what I'm probably gonna do is get some more of these fat ones out of here. Yeah, get some more of these fat ones out of here. Let the smaller ones grow up, I guess. I'll just put them in the trailer. It ain't gonna matter. I'm not gonna kill them. Fat ass in the trailer. So I'll just put them in the trailer. I'll just put them. I'll put 3 more in there, and then go back to called population control. On fat ass. Trailer. Eventually we get all this. All the grass. All the grass and get. Want to grow those vegetables and all that shit. Whole purpose why I bought all that shit. Fucking with pigs. Been fucking with pigs for what, 3 days now. 3 days I've been fucking with pigs. 3 days. Clean up all the aftermath. All their. Hurry up! Hurry up! Hurry up! Look, he's got orange around his face, ready to pop. Come here, bastard. That 4. We'll just let them sit in there. They don't need nothing to drink or eat. I don't know if you guys know that or not. When the animals getting slaughtered like cattle, like your beef and all that shit that you guys eat, like hamburger meat and all that shit. I don't know if you guys know it or not, but working in a slaughterhouse, it teaches you where your shit comes from. So, working in a slaughterhouse, this is what slaughterhouse people don't want you to know. Okay, they have over 1,000 employees or more working in a slaughterhouse. On the line of the slaughterhouse. All right, you got the semis that come in with the cattle, right? Now, what they do with the cattle is they got this helmet. Okay, they got this helmet that they put on. They put it on the head, and then they got this big old arm thing. All right, they got this big old arm thing. It has a spike. It has a spike on it, and it's on this lever button. They press this button, comes down, and it hits the cow right in the fucking head right here. Hits him right here in the fucking skull and it kills him. Not automatically, but as soon as they push the button, The ball swings down, smacks him right between the fucking eyes. And what they do is with the cattle is when the cattle comes in from like the farmers and shit that want, that get auctioned off and shit like that. So what the farmers do is they fatten them all up right before the auction, right? So they can sell more. Now, once they get to the auction, they get sold off. And the only reason why I know they do this is because growing up in 4-H, if you don't know what 4-H is, it's a program that you can be in while you're in middle school and high school, and you can do livestock like cattle, goats, sheep, horses, and shit like that, and you could raise them, take them to the auction, get a ribbon for, get the little blue ribbons, first place, second place ribbons, trophies, and shit. Okay, me, my brother, and my sister, growing up, we was in that shit. So we had a whole bunch of pot-belly pigs that we raised. That it did. We got them real fat and everything. And what we did is, after the auction was over, instead of the auctioneer taking them and killing them, what we did, living on a farm and shit and everything as a kid, what we did is we took them and put them in a horse trailer that we had, and we shot them in the fucking head, and we turned them into bacon. And that's how we had bacon. Now, when we went hunting for like deer and shit like that and everything, we'll string up the deer and everything and gut it and shit like that and dry it all out, and we turn it into beef jerky. So we had four deep freezers of bacon and homemade bacon and homemade motherfucking deer jerky. So we didn't have to worry about wasting any motherfucking food or going to the store and buying anything, and shit like that growing up as a kid, because we had our own shit. We lived on a fucking farm. And the thing of it is that, when we was going to school and shit, we had 4 pot-belly pigs, and then we had a warhog and everything that we turned into bacon and shit as well. We had a horse and everything that we had. We had a few goats that we had, and a few cattle and shit that we was, that's where we got our milk from. We had chickens that we got our eggs from, milk, cattle for the milk, and shit like that. So I mean, growing up on the farm and shit. That's why I'm saying when I moved here to New Mexico, my whole purpose when I moved here to New Mexico was to buy some land and to do farming, because that's what I wanted to do. I grew up around, cattle and horses and pigs and sheep and shit. I don't mind it. I actually like that shit. I'm not a dog lover. I'm not a cat lover. I don't think fucking animals should be pets. You know what I mean? My opinion, you raise them, slaughter them, you fucking eat them. You know what I mean? You don't waste shit. That's just how I am. And so with back to the cattle in the slaughterhouses, okay, after the farmers auction off your cattle and they sell off their cattle and shit to pay for, the new cattle that they're raising and shit, because most of these cattle, okay, if you guys don't know, during the winter they get a bunch of shots and shit, and they have a bunch of baby cattle. So the babies are getting raised there in the winter and shit. So you have to go out there and you cut a bunch of grass, you farm it and shit, you roll it up, stack it in the barn for the winter so they can have something to eat on when the fucking ground is frozen. You got horse troughs and shit. I'll tell you one thing. Okay, my swimming pool growing up wasn't a regular swimming pool. My swimming pool was the fucking horse troughs swimming pool. So the same place where the horses and the cattle was drinking motherfucking water out of, that was my fucking swimming pool. That's how fucking country I am. I didn't go to no goddamn swimming pool. I have never been to a public swimming pool in my motherfucking life. You know what I mean? I didn't have no fucking swim trunks. It's called you take your pants, your ripped up pants and shit, put them into fucking shorts, and you go swimming in that shit, or you go swimming in nothing. You know, and that's what we did. You know, but I mean, that's how country motherfucking I am. That's why I know all the country songs and listen to all the country shit. Cause living on a fucking ranch, growing up, you know, I still got family members that still, hey, get the fuck off my trailer. That still, still do cattle and still do horses. And I got an uncle that's an electrician. He built his own house. He built his own house and put his own electricity in it. His shower is outside. He showers outside. He got one. He got a well. He got a well that he goes out there and he pumps every morning. He doesn't give fucking 60, 30, 40, 20 degrees outside. He'll go outside and fucking, take a shower in his homemade fucking shower. Hey, off of my fucking. You're gonna go for a ride. Come on, get off my trailer. Um, but yeah, I mean that's how I grew up. So we moved to the city and shit. That I think I think if we lived in the country, if we stayed in the country, I probably would have never gone to prison. Would have never gone to prison. Would have never gone and got into trouble. Probably would have never got into stealing cars or breaking into houses or doing shit like that. You know what I mean? Because I lived out in the country. We had acres and acres of land out there. We didn't have to work. We didn't have our closest neighbor was like 5 miles away. Like my mom right now, she currently lives on a fucking ranch. She still lives on a ranch. But I'm not gonna go live out there. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna go out there. She lives on a she has a um I think a half an acre of a peanut farm on one side that she owns, and then she owns another one that's a potato one, and then on the other side she has another one, and then she has a well where she gets all her water and shit. Of course, it freezes in the fucking winter. Um, which that's always a problem. Water always freezing and everything like that. But she uh she makes soap, like everything that she uses out there on her land. She cuts down. Her husband and her cuts down trees. She turns the trees into plywood and tables and chairs and all kinds of shit. They live off the land. They they rarely go into the city for anything. My mom makes everything homemade. She don't believe in no goddamn fast food bullshit. You know what I mean? Um, she works. How she knows how to work on cars as a mechanic. So that's how I learned from my mom, is doing shit like that as mechanic work. And But I mean, I learned a lot of shit as a kid. That's how I learned how to cook. That's how I learned how to clean and shit like that. And that's what living off the land. Like everybody sits here and talks about, they want to live off the land. Shit, I did. My parents still live off the land. That's why I wanted to buy my own land out here in New Mexico and do my own shit out here. I didn't want to have to do any. I didn't want to have to deal with my family's fucking land bullshit anymore. I'm tired of shit. But I mean, back to the cattle in the anyways. So what they do is after they auction off the cattle, the goats, and all that shit, all the animals. What they do, they sack them up, load them up into the trailers, right? The ones with the holes on it on the side of it. I forgot what the hell they call them. But what they do is they take them there and they put them in these fences like this. They put them in fences like this, and they're all separated. Okay, they're all separated. Now what they do now, in order to them to be to go inside the building, what they do is they wash them. Okay, they wash them right before they slaughter them. About a week or 2 weeks, they starve them. So after the farmer has spent months and months and months of fattening these fucking animals up for the auction, the the um the slaughterhouses the slaughterhouses starves the animals for about 2 weeks, and then they go and they put them in this little chute, the cow chute things and shit like that, and they strap them down. They strap them down, and they put a little helmet on their head and everything where they want the spike to hit them in the head, right? And then they push the button. They push this button, and this big ass ball with a spike comes and hits them square in their fucking head. And then after they drop, then they go and they pick them up, and with the forklift or crane or whatever they're gonna use and shit like that. And then they go and start, they wash them all down, scrub them all up and shit, and everything. And then they use all the parts: hooves, tails, tongues, ears. They use all the parts of the cattle. You guys don't know. Like if you go to the store or whatever and you ask for a cow's tongue and shit, that's where it comes from. They use all that shit. Now, they're not supposed to. The slaughterhouse is not supposed to kill the animal if the animal is pregnant. That's one thing that they're not supposed to. But a lot of them don't, don't really give a shit about it. So 90%, well, I would say not 90%, but 75, maybe 80% of the time, what happens is when they go to open up a cattle, they go and open up a cattle and shit and everything, and they find out that it's pregnant. The calf drops and shit like that. It's dead, but I mean they don't know if it's pregnant or not half the time, unless they do like a sonogram shit, because they have a way of doing sonograms on animals, just like on humans. But it depends on who the person is at that time that wants to fucking do their job right, So, um, but yeah, that's how they do the animals, you know. And then once the animals have been slaughtered and stripped from their skin, and all the parts of the body's been chopped up, cleaned, washed, and shit like that. You got one part that is the line. So there's one line that that skins it, cuts it, skins it, separates it, and then you got one that's they're on a rack. Okay, they're on a rack and shit. Comes through that they slice it down the middle, split it in parts, and then they split one part this side, one part that side. It goes to different lines, and on those lines you got different places. Big ass fucking blades that keep nice and sharp and shit like that. White coats and shit. Hair nets, and if you got a beard, you gotta wear one of those fucking hair nets. That shit always pissed me off. But the freezer, I liked working in the freezer. Go to work and shit at 7:30 in the morning, get off at 7:30 at night, fucking working in the freezer that's under 60, under 50. I think is what under negative 30 degrees in that motherfucker. You're wearing two different sets of gloves, a couple of fucking beanies and shit, and a couple of fucking jackets on. Oh man, it's cold as a bitch in there. I liked working in there though because it was cold. I didn't like working on the line. They put me on the line and shit and everything else, and then after I told them that I have epilepsy, they're like, "Yeah, we don't want you fucking with a knife. We put you in the freezer." So they put me in the freezer and shit. I like working in the freezer. That was a lot of fun. But oh man, that freezer was big as a motherfucker, man. And it was mostly all inventory, and shit. And so everything come in there fresh and everything. So I mean, it was great working in the slaughterhouse. It was good money. You imagine how much fucking money people make working in the slaughterhouse? Shit, 20, $30 an hour from 7 to 7 every day, 7 days a week. Oh my god, it was fun. We got to take home we got to take home fucking parts of the cattle and shit and everything. That's what I ate on. To be honest, that's what the fuck I ate on. I didn't have to go to the store. But I mean, that's what we had. That's what I did when I worked in the slaughterhouse. Like in training, training and shit, you get a training and everything. Learn where everything is. You gotta watch a video and all that shit. You gotta you gotta get your license for like the what's that fucking the food handler's license and shit. You gotta have one of those. You gotta have a health license card to work in the slaughterhouses. And then you have to have like certain kind of boots to be in there. Shit like that. It was mandatory to have shit like that. It came out of your own pocket, but I mean, it was worth it. Yeah, it was worth it. I mean, working in slaughterhouses, shit. Where I come from, either you work in a slaughterhouse or you work in a fucking oil field. You know? Take your pick. Oil field or slaughterhouses? I picked the slaughterhouse. It was good money. Don't get me wrong, the oil field is good money too, but I mean with someone that has epilepsy and shit, nah, you can't be out there in the fucking oil field working drilling holes in the ground and shit like that, pushing pipe and shit. Because it's required to have to wear those fucking coveralls, those fucking coveralls and shit. Those motherfuckers there, they throw me into a seizure. Can't wear those coveralls. It's like those fire suits that the NASCAR drivers wear. Can't wear those. It throws me into a seizure. Can't wear them. That's why I can't be a fireman. Believe me, I tried. I tried to be a fireman. They won't take my ass. I put that suit on and all that shit. I didn't have no problem carrying all the equipment. I didn't have a problem carrying all the equipment. My problem was the fact that the suit is protects you from the fire and shit like that. I just couldn't do it with that suit. That's why I can't become a NASCAR race car driver. Can't, you know, if I gotta wear that suit and might as well count me the fuck out. I ain't wearing it. So I mean that's the reason I can't do NASCAR. There's a lot of shit I can't do. Seizures. Yeah, that's how they do. That's how you the they use everything. It's pretty cool though. I mean, you learn how to do a bunch of you how to slice an animal, what parts you slice up, kidney, liver, lungs, all that shit, hoofs of the cow, all that shit's usable. Crazy, crazy. You think a hoof of a cattle something you wouldn't want to eat, but there's a lot of people out in this world that eat. Only if they would know that the cattle walks around in their own shit and piss, and then they go and fucking eat it and everything like that, and it's fucking odd. That's why I say I have no problem. I have no problem with blood and guts. That's fascinating. Dicing. That's why one of the videos that I was talking about on one of my streams, that I would say I would be a good asset for the government as a hitman to do undercover black site jobs and shit, off the books, hush hush, type of shit for the government. I wouldn't mind it. I mean, I would not mind it because due to the fact that one, it's off the books. Two, the government's gonna pay you pretty fucking good money to hire you as a hitman to take someone out if they ever need them taken out. Now, I'm not saying that the government doesn't do that type of shit, but I mean, they got like ex Marines, military, ex Air Force, ex Army, that has their own private security and shit like that. That they hire if their record in the Army, Navy, Marines, Air Force, with the killings and shit is great and everything, the government would hire them for like a hitman job, like a off the books type of shit, You know, a lot of these private organizations, people that you that they don't talk about on TV or talk about on the news. You know, oh, this person was killed. You know, Navy SEALs. You know, this or whatever, whatever. You know, like they got a whole bunch of people that are, you know, that are retired and shit that they use, you know, just in case if they need to, which I would say that has been, you know, that's been serving in the country more than 10, 15 years, that is that has the skills for what they need to be done to someone. Interrogations, you know, waterboarding somebody, you know what I mean? Trying to get answers out of somebody, like interrogating terrorists and shit like that. Oh, I would love to fucking do some shit like that. Put me in a fucking black site with somebody to be interrogate. Oh, I got some fucking tricks up my sleeve. I'll fucking interrogate somebody's bitch ass. Oh, I love to do some crazy ass shit like that. For one, I can handle them pissing on themselves and shitting themselves. You know what I mean? For two, I don't give a fuck if you're gonna scream. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna cut your throat. You can scream. You know what I mean? I cut your fucking, I cut your little, your joints. You know what I mean? I cut your wrist. I slice your fucking wrist. Let your little slowly bleed out. I cut your fucking ankles. You know, right behind your behind your ankle. You slice that motherfucker right there, where you know you need that joint right there for you to run. Slice that motherfucker. You can't run nowhere. I mean, like I said, I got some crazy fucking ideas. You know, I won't take off your fingernails. I'll let you keep your fingernails. You know what I mean? I'll take your fingers. I'll take your fingers. I'll chop your fucking fingers off. I'll chop your fingers off from piece by piece to piece until it hits the fucking numb of the hands, and then you have all your fingers and your thumb chopped the fuck off, your wrist sliced, your fucking arms split open, your bones. I mean, I'll break your fucking bones. Oh, I got some like I said, I got some wild fucking shit. You know, I got some wild shit in my fucking head. But that's just what type of, you know, person the government needs. They need one of these crazy psycho motherfuckers that can stomach the blood and the guts and shit, and the 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 shit of breaking somebody's fucking bones and breaking somebody's neck and not giving a fuck. You know what I mean? I'm not even, I mean, everybody's got to die once in a while. You know what I mean? I mean, I don't mind. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I mean, you gotta, you know, everybody dies some point. Not everybody gonna admit that, but I mean, everybody gotta die in this world somehow. Either car crash, plane crash, burnt down house, fucking natural causes, overdose, drugs, drinking, liver cirrhosis, uh, you know, something, some way, somehow you're gonna die. So I mean, to be honest, I'd rather die in my fucking sleep. I'd rather die in my fucking sleep than be awake and have a heart attack and die, or have a seizure and die. You know what I mean? To be honest, or be in a car crash, or you know, in a fire accident or something. You know, I'd rather be asleep, or say, you know, just got done fucking, you know, a chick, and and I die on top of the chick, or the chick, you know, whatever, you know. You know, but I mean, that's just me. I mean, that's just how I think. That's why I say a lot of people can't do or say, or They don't think the way I think. Me, I just don't give a fuck. I'm out there, you know what I mean? I'm out there. Unlike most people, they don't think the way I think. They don't have that mind frame and that capability of doing some shit to people. You know what I mean? I mean, being in prison for 8 years, I mean, you see a bunch of people die. You see a bunch of people getting fucked off. You see a bunch of people getting shanked and fucking raped and fucking hung in prison and shit. Uh, you see a lot of shit in prison. You know what I mean? And it's nothing like going and serving in the army or navy where you have a pistol or a shotgun or a handgun or sniping rifle that you could hit somebody and get paid for doing it from the government. You know what I mean? In prison you got to make your own shanks, you got to make your own shit, you got to survive some kind of type of way. You know what I mean? You doing more than 5 years in prison. Somebody's gonna want to try to test the limits with you know. Someone's gonna try to get stupid with you, and if you can't take care of yourself in prison, you're gonna become somebody's fucking girlfriend in there, or you're gonna be the prison bitch getting your ass fucking tossed up and raped every fucking night. You know what I mean? And I'm not that type of motherfucking person. You know what I mean? I don't go with that gay shit. I don't fuck with that gay shit. You know what I mean? I'm not, I love pussy, you know what I mean? I'm not a faggot. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck if you're getting your dick sucked by another man or fucking another man in his ass. You're gay. You're a faggot. You know what I mean? And that's how the fuck I look at it. You know? And in prison, 90% of the people out here in the world, the reason why they are the way they are is because they had someone that served in prison that got they fucking little ass cheeks fucking tapped so many fucking times that they come out here to world and they start doing shit to other people like children, you know what I mean, or raping women and shit, and everything else. And then you have a bunch of motherfucking rapists grow up thinking that it's okay to rape a bunch of motherfucking children and rape women and do this and do that. No. Me personally, I don't like faggots. I'm not into lesbians. I don't watch I don't watch porn. You know what I mean? I don't watch porn. You know what I mean? I got a mind, a memory of vagina. You know what I mean? As many fucking vaginas I've been in. You know what I mean? I don't need to go watch porn. I don't need to go fucking, shit like that. But I mean, you got people out here in the world thinking that it's okay to molest children. Now, if you come into prison as a child molester, they gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna tell you that straight up. They will fucking kill you. You come into prison as a child rapist or a woman beater or whatever, they will fucking kill you. You might as well tell the guard, hey, you need to go catch PC because these motherfuckers will kill you. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of people in prison, and a lot of people in prison are doing 25 to life without parole, and they're not gonna give a fuck. Your mouth, your mouth, you know what I mean? Your mouth and your butt cheeks is theirs, you know? And they don't give a fuck. They've been locked up so goddamn long. They don't give a fuck. They look at you like a fucking a fuck bag, And that's what they do. And to be honest, a lot of these people that gone to prison on little dope charges that got caught back in 30s, 40s, 50s, and 60s for dope charges when Joe Biden signed that 1994 crime bill and said, okay, we're gonna go and take a bunch of black men out of the community from their children and throw them into prison. To be honest, 90% of the people that was picked up back in the 90s that are doing life in prison for a small bit of cocaine or marijuana or whatever charge for dope cases back then, they're in prison either fucking people in the ass or getting fucked in the ass. And that's all reality. That's real talk. That's real fucking talk. You got motherfuckers in there. You got motherfuckers in there that are bodybuilders, that are big and strong, that look like they can break your fucking neck. In there getting tossed up like a bitch in prison. And then they come out here in the world talking about, oh, they never been fucked in their ass. They never sucked no fucking dick. In reality, they don't want to look like a bitch. But if you go in these black communities and you ask at least 50% of them that served time in prison from back in the 30s to probably 2010, 50% of them was getting their ass tossed up in prison. Now they're out here on the street acting like they tough, acting like they all gangbangers and shit after getting their ass tossed up in prison like a bitch. And 85% of prisoners that had done more than 10 years in prison goes back to prison. Why? Because they feel safer in prison. Why? Because that's what they're used to. And that's facts. That's real truth. That's no bullshit. Like you see these people on TV and everything talking about, well, you know, they did 15, 20, 25 years in prison for a crime that they didn't do. They got released and the government paid them 8 to 10 to 15 to 20 million dollars after serving almost a life, 25 years in prison for a crime they didn't do. But you know what? Half of those motherfuckers that got paid out like that, like what Joe Biden did, he's releasing all the ones that had to do with the drug, the number one crime bill back in 1994 of the fucking war on drugs. They're releasing all of them. 90% of them was there for drugs, right? They're being released, right? They've been in there more than 15 years. Half of them was in there getting fucked in the ass or fucking somebody. And they're going to go back to prison. Why? Because they feel more safer in prison, because they get 3 meals a day. They can work. They can do whatever they want in prison. They can get to watch TV. They can play video games. They can walk the yard. They can shoot hoops with their little homies and get tossed up in the ass every night. Out here on the streets, they're gonna sit here and swear up and down. They the big boss, and they never got fucked in their ass, and no one never fucked with them, and this and this and this. That's all bullshit. That's all bullshit. That's all bullshit. If you've done more than 10 years in prison, you've had to get your ass tossed up in prison. Either you was getting tossed up or you was tossing somebody the fuck up. I mean, I know I did 8 years in prison, but I wasn't in just one fucking prison. I mean, I was in 3 different prisons within the 5 years that I was in for. And then the prison state 2 years that I did for state penitentiary time, which got me a felony charge. I was in 2 different prisons in that one. Brownwood, Texas, state penitentiary in Brownwood, Texas, and then the other one is in Amarillo, Texas, which is right across the street from TDCJ and shit like that. which they call that in Amarillo. They call that prison. They call that one a bird cage. You ever heard of the bird cage or the bird unit? That's what they call that because it looks just like a fucking bird cage. But the thing of it is I served what 6 months in that one before I got released, and then the other one I served. I think I was there a year and 3 months. No, I was there a year in Brownwood. I was in the county jail. I was in the county jail doing 6 months in the county jail before they sent me off to state. And then I did a year in state, did the 6 months in county, which they gave me all that time back. So that was time served. So a year and 6 months, and then the rest of the time I did in the last one, which was in Amarillo, Texas, before I got released. And I wasn't in there very long before I got into too many fights with fucking other inmates, because most of the ones that was in there came from the same prison that I was in TYC, which is Texas Youth Commission. You can look it up. Texas Youth Commission for young adults. So in Texas, if you're from Texas, at the age of 10 years old to the age of 20 years old, you can serve time in Texas Youth Commission, which is called TYC. And so I was serving time in it. So when 9/11 happened, I was in juvenile I was facing 5 years in TYC, or until I was 21 years old. And I served time there. I was in they send you when they send you to TYC, they send you to Marlin, Texas. Okay, Marlin, Texas has a main base where it's a classification place where you get classified of where you're going to be sent to. Okay, so in Marlin, Texas, they have a TYC in Marlin, Texas. Now, I was there in Marlin, Texas back in October of 2001, and the crazy thing about it is I wasn't there not even a month. I already got a fight. I got in two fights. Got in two fights with two other inmates because they thought that I was some fucking white boy that couldn't take care of myself, and they wanted me to get down with motherfucking AB Aaron Brotherhood, which is 2016 AB Brotherhood for the White Clan, and I told them to go fuck theyself. Well, they didn't like that too well. I didn't give a fuck. I'm from the country, motherfucker. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck. I don't need to be fucking handled by anybody. Well, this is the reason why white people hate me. You know what I mean? Because I'm not a motherfucker that get down with the white clan. I'm not with that shit. You know what I mean? I like fucking Mexican pussy, Puerto Rican pussy, black pussy. You know what I mean? I like that shit. You know what I mean? Fuck a white girl. I'm not into white bitches. They're stupid. You know, they're crazy. I don't fuck with them. But the fact of it is these motherfuckers didn't like the fact that I told them to go fuck theyself, and they tried to shank me. And me, growing up watching a TV show called The Oz. It's a prison movie, prison TV show that was on TV that used to come on late at night and shit when I was a kid. I enjoy watching it I enjoyed watching it because I learned a bunch of shit from off of it, how to make shanks in prison. Okay, so my first thing was when I got into motherfucking TYC after being classified and doing all the medical shit that they wanted to, have me go through and all that shit, and send me to this pod or send me to that pod or send me to here or there, whatever. You know, I on the yard and shit like that, you could find shanks all over the fucking yard. So I found me a fucking shank and everything, and I always had it on me. Unless they was doing, full body searches that day, then I would have to hide it somewhere. But I mean, other than that, I mean, I always had a fucking shank on me in prison, you know. So I mean, like I said, I was ready for it. So when the motherfucker decided to want to try to pop off with some shit with me in the cafeteria, which is called the chow hall in prison, motherfucker thought he's gonna run up on me with a fucking tray. Okay, the tray, these trays in prison are real thin, right? They're real thin, but they have a little short metal thin lining in them. Okay, you know what I mean? And that's what we have. We have a plastic red cup or green cup, whatever. Like, okay, like you go to like Denny's or whatever, they have those old ass see through um cups and shit, and everything, like those old fashioned diner cups. You know what I mean? Not the glass ones, but the plastic ones. And that's what they had in prison. Now, um, we had plastic forks and shit like that and everything that we used. Um, but I mean, the thing with it, what the thing of it is these motherfuckers thought I was stupid. They been there for a while. They been there for a while. You know, I was fresh meat. You know what I mean? Served time in the juvenile, in and out of juvenile, and shit before. From 98 to 2001, in and out of juvenile. 9/11 happened and shit. Fucking judge wasn't having it. Judge was tired of my shit. So, they sentenced me to TYC. Burglary habitation 64, car theft 86, armed robbery 16 times. His assaults on police officers 7 accounts. Got picked up for drug charges. Got picked up for stolen shit. I mean, robbing motherfuckers, kicking people's door, and I didn't give a fuck. I did what the fuck I was doing. Making money, selling cars, stealing cars. Robbing motherfuckers. That's what I did as a kid. When we moved to the city, that's what I did. It was boring. Fucking city is boring. You know, the living on the ranch and shit, dealing with animals and shit like that. It was great. It was fun. It's hard work. Coming to the city, you got nothing to fucking do. It's boring as fuck. What, you got a bunch of playgrounds, bunch of fucking buildings, people driving around in their fucking cars, and that's to be honest, that's one of the reasons why I don't never go out of my apartment. To be honest, that's one of the reasons why I never go out. I mean, I live in the city. I don't like it. I don't go out because I know I can go out here and kick in anybody's fucking door if I want to. What are they gonna do about it? What are they gonna do? They're gonna shoot me? You know what I mean? They're gonna do? Kill me? Shit. You're asking to do a favor for me, motherfuckers. But I'm not in that lifestyle anymore. I'm not down with, I'm not into the lifestyle of being a criminal anymore. But don't get it twisted. If I need to be, and if I ever need to make money or get in a hard time, you know what I mean? Shit, I know what the fuck I can do. Unlike most people out here, they couldn't survive. They wouldn't know what the fuck they do if they lost their fucking job and couldn't provide for their family. You know what I mean? It's not like the motherfuckers out there handing them out a job. It's not like you can go out there and just get handed shit out there in the world. And that's the difference. That's the difference between me and a lot of other people. I mean, I'm not worried about a job. Fuck a job. I can go out here and do anything. Electrician work, auto mechanics, roofing, construction, uh, landscaping. I could do all that shit. Cooking. I worked in fast food restaurants. I worked as a landscaper. I worked in electrician. I did plumbing. You know what I mean? Shit, you had to do that shit on the fucking ranch. Build your own, build houses, and build build shit out there on the ranch. Build build buildings and shit. Build a farm, uh, fences and a barn and shit for the cattle and animals. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers out here don't know shit about that lifestyle. But the thing of it is, the thing of it is they thought I was some motherfucking, they thought I was easy, thought I was a easy target. You know, one one got in front of me in the line to get chow and shit, and the other one got behind me, and the dude was talking shit in my fucking ear, and I told the dude, I said, "You better shut the fuck up." And he's like, "What are you gonna do?" I said, "Keep talking, and I'll show you what the fuck I'm gonna do." He kept talking, kept talking, kept talking. I turned around and stuck the blade in his fucking neck. I didn't give a fuck. I dropped his bitch ass right there in the fucking chow line. I stuck the fucking blade in his fucking neck and told him that's what the fuck I'll do. And when his and then when his buddy, then when his little Aaron brother buddy tried to fucking swing on me and shit like that, I hit him in his fucking kneecap, dropped him to the fucking knees, hit him in his fucking throat. I didn't give a fuck. By time I dropped that motherfucker with the blade in his fucking neck, he was sitting there in the ground holding it, trying not to bleed the fuck out. The other one's getting dropped on the fucking ground after I hit him in his fucking kneecap and shit. Because if you hit somebody in their kneecap on the outside of their knees and hit that motherfucker and go make them bow-legged motherfuckers, they'll drop to the ground and break that shit. There's plenty of parts on a human's body you can drop somebody on. Neck, you can hit them in the throat, drop somebody, balls, kneecaps, motherfucking anywhere. You can drop people. And the fact of it is, knowing the fact that I know a lot of shit to drop somebody is really, is deadly for a lot of people because they don't know, hey, this motherfucker knows these types of moves. The same moves that the Army, the Navy, the Marines, and the Air Force teach you in combat. I know that shit. Like my sister, like I keep saying, my sister did 10 years in the Navy. My brother did 10 years in the Army. I got a brother that's currently in the Army right now. I got another one that's in the Air Force. You know what I mean? My mother's husband is a veteran that served in the fucking Marines. You know what I mean? I've got aunts, uncles, and cousins that's all in the fucking government. I mean, so the fact of it is taking a bunch of fucking basic training, learning a bunch of fucking shit, and then using it in prison. I mean, it comes in handy. You know what I mean? But see, the only thing of it is in TYC, it's ages between 10 through 20 that's in there. So you're not fucking with someone that is a grown adult, like, that's over 21 years old. Okay. So in TYC, you can assault and fuck up as many motherfucking inmates you want. Never catch a charge. The only thing of it is, just get more time. More time you get is more time you have to serve. So if you get sentenced 3 years in TYC, you got to do that 3 years in TYC. If you catch more time in TYC for assaulting more inmates, and that's more time you got to serve. Okay. When I got sentenced 2 years TYC for all the crimes that I did. I turned it into 5 years, 5.5 years. I did 5.5 years in TYC and then got released. when I was what, almost 2 weeks before I turned 20. 2 weeks before I turned 20, I talked. I just got tired of the bullshit because they kept sending me to halfway houses. I went to a halfway house in El Paso, Texas, and the fucking the guard or the fucking halfway house employee, old man and shit, talking, ran his fucking mouth. Ran his mouth to a 17-year-old, that didn't give a fuck. And I told that fucking old man that if he didn't watch who the fuck he was talking to, that I was gonna take the fucking mop and beat his motherfucking ass with it. He sat there and laughed at me and thought I was fucking joking with him. So one night, when I got tired of his bullshit and everything else, caught his motherfucking ass slipping. He was in his chair. Asleep in his fucking chair. I was out there mopping the motherfucking floor. I had an opportunity and a chance to fuck his ass off. And I took it. I took the fucking mop apart, beat that motherfucker over the head with that bitch until he was fucking bleeding out of his motherfucking head. I didn't give a fuck. I was 17 years old. I didn't give a fuck. I was going to go back to TYC. They sent me back to TYC with another charge, assaulting a staff member of a Texas Youth Commission employee. I didn't give a fuck. Talk to me like you got some motherfucking sense. You know what I mean? I respect that old man until that old man started disrespecting me. And the thing with what it was is he kept making fun of my motherfucking name. Michael Brown. Downtown Michael Brown. Michael Brown the clown. Oh yeah? Keep talking, motherfucker. I'm gonna turn you into a clown. You know what I mean? The motherfucker thought I was joking with his bitch. And it wasn't the first time I assaulted that bitch ass motherfucker. After I beat his ass with a fucking mop stick, the motherfucker came back to work a few months later and talked that shit again. I told one of the staff members, I said, you better get this motherfucker out of here. Because the next time I'm going to fuck him off and put him in the hospital. And he's going to be eating out of a fucking straw. I warned him. I warned that motherfucker I'm going to put him in the hospital. He thought I was fucking playing with him. So what I did is I let him keep talking. I went in my motherfucking room, got a fucking pillowcase, got all my bars of soap that I had, put that motherfucker up there, wrapped that motherfucker up, waited till that motherfucker was on shift, walked out there, and beat the fuck out that bitch ass motherfucker. I beat that motherfucker so goddamn bad, he was eating out of a motherfucking straw. That's how bad I fucked that motherfucker up. So do I give a fuck about people? No. You want to get stupid with me? I'll show you how stupid I can get. And the thing of it is I warned the staff members. I warned the staff members and the CEOs that if that motherfucking guard kept running his fucking mouth, I was gonna fuck him up. They thought I was playing. What they do after I whooped his motherfucking ass and put his bitch ass in the hospital, they sent me back to TYC to another facility called Cobb County, Texas, to another city, another facility that was there in Cobb County, Texas, and I was there about 6 months. And then they came and they told me the parole board, because we have a parole board just like prison does and everything. You go up for parole and shit and everything, and they give you opportunity. As long as you work the program, you stay out of trouble and shit, they give you another opportunity. They gave me another chance to go to another halfway house. The other halfway house I went to was in Houston, Texas. So they sent me to Houston, Texas, and I was there in Houston, Texas until my what 20th birthday. I think it was my 20th birthday. Yeah, but around my 20th birthday, and then after then, they finally released me, and from TYC, I wasn't out of TYC. Not even I would even say not even 9 months, and I was back to doing criminal activities again. Back to being a criminal again. Back to breaking into cars. Back to breaking into houses, kicking in doors. Back to doing all that shit again. And and you would think, motherfucker just did a 5.5. You know, I wouldn't do some shit like that. No, I went back. But this time it wasn't back to TYC. I went and did state. I got a state felony charge. Caught a felony charge because when Hurricane Katrina, you guys remember when Hurricane Katrina um happened and everything, I was out. I was out around then, and I was dating this chick that worked in the medical field. Her daddy was a cop. Her mom was a lawyer. You would think I'll stay away from those motherfucking type of people. No, not me. I test. I like to test the fucking waters. You know what I mean? So I'm dating this chick. You know what I mean? She's in the medical field or whatever, and shit like that. I was in Corpus Christi, Texas, and everything, and so I got on the good side of her family. Got on the good side of her family and shit, and and everything. And she's actually she's actually the girl's name is tatted on my fingers. Savannah. Savannah. Her name is Savannah Price. Her dad's name is Jason Price. No, no, that's her brother. He served 10 years in the army. Um, her father's name is James Price, and then her mother's name was her mother. Okay, this is the crazy thing. Okay, she's black and Hispanic. All right, her mom is a lawyer. Her mom's a lawyer. She's Hispanic, which she has a Hispanic name. Laura got remarried to another Hispanic guy. I think Laura Martinez. I think is her last name. And then so you got Savannah Price, and then you got Jason Price, which is brother and sister. You got James Price, and which is their father. He's black. And then you got Laura Martinez, which is their mother, and everything like that. So I used to kick it with the grandma, and the grandma and shit. She's black. Well, I used to kick it with the grandma and shit, and she gave me a job, gave me an opportunity to work for her, and she liked my work. You know what I mean? She liked how I work, so she gave me a job. Um, so I mean, I worked for her, and that's how I got a house with her granddaughter, and everything in Corpus Christi, Texas, over there on 15th Street, 15th Street in Morgan, Morgan and 15th Street. You can look it up. 15th Street in Morgan in Corpus Christi, Texas, right down the street from a McDonald's that I worked on the corner. You can look it up. Look it up on GPS navigation. You'll find it. Um, that's how good of a fucking memory I got, guys. That's how good of a fucking memory I have. So, yeah, I'm good with memory. But anyways, so, yeah, I got caught. I got caught. Um, coming from the boatyard because me and my girlfriend at the time, which was named Savannah, um, me and her got in arguments. They got into argument and shit and everything. I got pissed off and everything. Instead of saying anything stupid to her and everything, arguing about stupid shit. Well, that wasn't actually stupid shit. Don't want to go into what the fuck really happened. It was an argument, and the thing with her, she was cheating. Caught her cheating. Okay, I caught her cheating. Thought I was stupid. I busted her cheating. Caught her in another man's car, and shit when she was supposed to have been working. This is the reason why I say I don't trust bitches. You know what I mean? Gotta go through the shit to figure the shit out. And the fact of it is I caught the bitch cheating. I confronted her about it, and she tried to play it off like, oh, she didn't do anything wrong and this and this. Ah, bitch. And I mentioned this story about what took place and how I caught her in another one of my videos. Um, but yeah. So when Katrina happened, me um I was down there in the where the boats was at, and I was pushing I was pushing boats off into the ocean. I was untying boats, yachts, in the middle of the ocean. Um, and the thing of it was is the I didn't know that they had a security guard. Okay, I didn't know that they had a security guard. That came there. You know, so in the middle of the night, I got all wasted and drunk because I used to drink, and this is the reason why I don't drink because I used to sit on my front porch every day or on the weekends. Matter of fact, on the weekends I'll sit on the front porch and I would drink. I would drink Jack Daniels and shit straight out the bottle. I wouldn't mix it with ice and coke and all that shit. Fuck all that. You know. So I would drink Jack Daniels and moonshine and fucking vodka and shit and everything. And I'm not talking about no little fucking bottles, and I'm talking about a fifth. I would sit on my front porch on the weekends and drink motherfucking a fifth of fucking Jack Daniels and a fifth of fucking vodka and all that shit and everything on the weekends and everything. And I would cut my grass and do the yard work and, you know, and shit myself. And, clean the house and all that shit. But I also had a job. I worked for McDonald's as a cook. I was a cook for McDonald's. Now, the chick that I was dating at the time, which was Savannah, she was in the nursing field. Okay, I would cook dinner. And I would get on my bicycle, and I'll ride to her work, and I would take her dinner every night. Well, this is how I caught the bitch. So one night I showed up there to give her motherfucking dinner, and she wasn't there at work. I asked her, Lori, that was currently working with her that night, where the fuck she was at. Oh, she's on break and this and this and that. I'm like, okay, really? Well, I come up here, I go there every night, and I make dinner and I take it to her. You know what I mean? And that's the type of motherfucker I am. You know what I mean? So I would take her dinner every fucking night. As long as she worked, I'll take her dinner. Well, that one night, she thought I wasn't coming over. And when I did show up, I caught her inside of a fucking another car with a dude with nobody that worked there. You know what I mean? She ain't that stupid. You know what I mean? So I caught her in sitting in somebody's car and shit. So I knocked on the fucking window. She rolled down the window and she was all shocked to see me, and I was like, "Who the fuck is that?" "Oh, that's just a friend." "Oh yeah, I know what friends are, So I'm like, "Yeah, okay." So he reached out to shake my fucking hand and shit, like like I was gonna shake the motherfucker's hand and everything. I yanked that motherfucker. I yanked that motherfucker up out of that seat. Cause he's sitting in the fucking driver's seat, right? Sitting in the passenger seat. He rolls down the window. When he reached out his hand and shit and everything else, I grabbed his motherfucking hand. I yanked his bitch ass right the fuck over to the fucking passenger window. I said, "Are you fucking my girl?" "No, man, I ain't fucking your girl. No, I ain't fucking your girl." I said, "Oh, really? That's why your motherfucking car smell like sex, huh? All hot and sweaty in this motherfucker, right?" I said, "You don't even know I've been standing here for the last 15 minutes watching you two fuck, right?" It's nothing like that. It's nothing like that." I said, "Motherfucker, you ain't gonna lie to me. I'll beat the fuck out your bitch ass." So he tried to come up out of the car like he was big and bad, right? So this motherfucker comes up out of the car. He's still trying to get his fucking pants buckled and shit. I took advantage. I took advantage of that motherfucker. I kicked his motherfucking ass, beat the fuck out of him. Broke his fucking nose, dog. My girlfriend's sitting there. "Oh, stop doing that. Don't do this. Don't." I said, "Shut the fuck up, bitch. This is what you want to do? You going and fucking around on me? I don't think so, bitch." I said, "Go in there and clock the fuck out. Let's go." "Well, I still got, I said, "I don't give a fuck. Go in there and clock the fuck out. And then when we get home, pack your shit and get the fuck out. You want to go fuck this guy?" I said, "You can go home and pack your shit and get the fuck out." "Oh, that's my grandma. I don't give a fuck if it's your fucking mama's house. You get the fuck out. Not me. I'm the one paying the motherfucking bills here. I'm the one that fucking tends to this motherfucking house. I'm the one that take care of this motherfucker. And you out here doing this? Oh, I love you. I love you. Don't do this to me." I said, "Well, why don't you get on the phone and call your mama and tell her, come get your motherfucking ass out of here." You know? And everything else. So I mean, we got in the fight. That was I'm not in a fight, but I mean, in an argument. You know what I mean? Because I'm not a motherfucker that put hands on a woman. You know, and so she called her mom and shit. Her mom came, picked her up, asked me what the fuck was going on. I told her what the fuck was going on. She looked at her daughter and said, "Why? Why? He's paying all the bills. He's doing everything for you, and this is how you treat him?" Oh, she went off on her. Her own mom went off on her. I said, "Yeah." I said, "Well, I don't know. I don't know if this is how she's raised or not, but I don't fucking appreciate this. I don't want her here. Get her out of here." She's like, "Well, I apologize. I apologize. I didn't raise my daughter to be that way." I said, "Well, somewhere something fucked up because she's doing something." I said, I'm not trying to be rude or be disrespectful, but I don't put up with none of this. I don't put up with this shit right here." I said, "I don't put up with that shit. I wasn't raised like that." You know what I mean? And everything else. Because to be honest, To be honest, I've never cheated on a woman. In my whole 37 motherfucking years, I have never cheated on a woman. Never. I was married for 4 years with my ex-wife that I got 2 kids by, and never cheated on that bitch. My ex-girlfriend that I got kids with, I never cheated on her either. But the fact of it is, I'm a motherfucker that takes care of my responsibilities. You know what I mean? I'm a motherfucker that takes care of my responsibilities. And I do what the fuck I say I gotta do. You know what I mean? And the thing of it is with the whole shit of it is, my ex-wife, the only reason why I divorced my ex-wife is because she was pregnant with my daughter, because I got a son that's gonna be 13 this year. And I got a daughter that if she was still alive, she'll be 12. But the fact of it is her mom was taking Zoloft while she was pregnant with my daughter and killed my daughter. So, do I have respect for my ex-wife? Fuck no. Fuck no. Because she killed my daughter. Now I got another daughter. By my ex-girlfriend that I was with and everything else. And she's gonna be 9 this year. So the fact of it is, no, I'm not a motherfucking asshole to women. I'm not. When I'm with that woman, when I'm with the woman, I respect that woman. I treat her like a woman. I treat her like she wants to be treated. You know what I mean? Not a whole lot of motherfuckers out here in this world can actually sit here and say that they treat a woman right. Opening doors, you know, yes ma'am, no ma'am, thank you. You know, do you need any help? Type of shit. You know what I mean? With respect. Now, the reason why I say the shit that I say and how I talk about women now is because the fact that, one, I'm single. I've been single since 2015, and I don't give a fuck about dating nobody, to be honest. To be honest, I don't give a fuck about dating nobody. I've had 3 kids. I've done 8 years in prison. I've been married. I've been divorced. I've had more pussy than half of you motherfuckers jerked off in your fucking life. So the fact of it is, do I need a bitch? Do I need to get married? No. I can find any bitch and fuck any bitch for any fucking reason. Do I need their money? No. Do I need their car? No. Do I need shit from them? No. I don't need a fucking thing from a woman. All I need a woman for is to fuck. That's it. And kick her out the fucking door. That's it. I'm not looking to get married. I'm not looking to settle down with a bitch. Fuck all that shit. I've done it, been there. I've gone through it. It's not worth my fucking time. But the fact of it is, the whole issue of it is that's the reason why I'm not married. That's the reason why I've been single since 2015. You know, and that's the reason why I'm the way I am and how I talk about women nowadays, because they're unfaithful. They sit up here on social media and Facebook and MySpace and Instagram and Snapchat talking about how they want a real motherfucking man. Well, when the fuck they got a real fucking man, they treat him like shit. You know what I mean? When they sit up in here and talk about they want a real motherfucker to treat them like a lady and to treat them like they need to be treated, they treat them like shit. You know? So no, I don't want to hear none of this bullshit about, oh, women this, fuck them. Be honest, I'd rather jerk off the rest of my motherfucking life than stick my dick in a fucking vagina that's gonna give me motherfucking problems. Fuck that shit. You know? But the fact of it is, you know, when Katrina happened, I got busted coming up out of the boatyard and shit, and I got arrested, and I got charged with a felony charge of a $250 check. A $250 check that this guy owed my mom money, and this guy wanted to fuck my mom over and shit. So when my mom told me about it and everything, I went to go look for this motherfucker. This dude gave me a check. He filled it out and shit. He filled it all out, everything. and I went to go cash it at the bank, everything, with my ID, and come to find out, the person that check belonged to worked behind the fucking counter at the bank. So that's the reason why I'm a felon. I'm not a felon for drugs. I'm not a felon for guns. I'm not a felon for any criminal activity. I'm a felon because a motherfucker gave me a check that he stole from out of someone's car that works at that bank. That's the reason why I'm a felon. I'm not a felon because of drugs or guns or any of that shit. So do I got a felony on my chart that I served time in state penitentiary for? Yes. 2 years max for a state penitentiary charge of a felony of a $250 check. Maximum 2 years. Charge on my file as an adult. That's the only thing that I've been charged with as an adult, is a felony charge. That's gonna stick with me for the rest of my motherfucking life. And I didn't even commit the motherfucking crime. I didn't even commit the crime. Now, if I committed the crime, I wouldn't have been stupid enough to take the same fucking check out of someone's fucking vehicle with my fucking license or my ID and go to a bank with it, knowing that it's stolen. I wouldn't have been that stupid. But the fact of it is, I didn't do the crime, and I went to go cash the check, and that's when I found out it belonged to the lady counter. The lady behind the counter asked me, where did I get that check at? And I told her, this guy owed my mother money. I went to collect the money. He gave me this check, told me to go to the bank and cash it with my ID and sign the back of it. She looked at me and said, how old are you? I said, I just turned 20. She goes, you know this is a felony charge, right? I said, what are you talking about? I didn't steal this from you, lady. She goes, it's in your possession. You were at the bank. You signed the back of it with your ID. That's a charge. So I went and did 2 years in state penitentiary for a motherfucker that owed my mother money that gave me a stolen check that the lady worked behind the fucking bank. It's crazy. Fucking crazy. Now, I wouldn't be stupid enough to go take no goddamn check to a bank that I know that was stolen. I'm not stupid. If it's stolen, you don't take it to a bank and cash it. Especially with your fucking driver's license or with your ID. That's just saying, hello, arrest me, dumbasses. I'm right here, you know. But the fact of it is, I didn't know that it was stolen, for one. And for two, I didn't know shit about checks. That was my first time ever getting a check, a personal check from anyone. You know, I've gotten checks like, you know, from working, like, you know, you go to work and you get paid, come to your job and you pick up the paycheck shit that has, you know, information on it and everything like that you go and cash and everything. You know, that's your check that you busted your ass and did a 9 to 5 for, you know. But I've never been never had where someone gave me a check that belonged to someone's person. You know what I mean? So when I sit up in here and get pissed off about not being able to have a gun because of the fact that I'm a felon, and people sit here and say, oh, well, you can go to the courthouse and get that taken care of. Nah, you cannot. I've already served the time for it. I've already showed evidence and proof that I didn't do the crime. I already did the fucking time, so it ain't gonna fucking matter. It's on my record for the rest of my fucking life. There is no way getting it off. You can't go and get it expunged due to the fact of I've already served time for it. Now, if you didn't serve time for it, then that'll be a different story. But considering that I served the 2 years, no, it can never be sponged. So the fact of it is, I'm a felon for the rest of my fucking life because of somebody else's bullshit. That's the reason why I don't fucking trust people. That's the reason why I don't fuck with fucking checks or credit cards or none of that other bullshit. I fuck with cash. If you don't pay me in cash, I'm whooping that ass. You know what I mean? And that's what it is. You owe me motherfucking money, you gonna pay me in motherfucking cash. I don't want your fucking check. I don't want your fucking credit card. I don't want your little PayPal account. You pay me in motherfucking cash. Because I ain't about to get busted for some bitch ass shit that you want to pull on me. You know what I mean? That's just how I work. Like I said, you gotta go through the shit to find out what not to fucking do. So I mean that's facts. And a lot of people out here say, "Oh well, you can go to courthouse and get it sponged. You can go to that same courthouse or that same city and get it sponged." No, fuck that city. I would never go back to Brownwood, Texas ever the fuck again. I don't give a fuck if I got family members there. Fuck them. They want to hang out with me. They want to associate with me. You come see me. I ain't going nowhere. The fuck where Brownwood, Texas is. Fuck that fucking city. Matter of fact, fuck that state. I ain't going that motherfucker. That's one of the reasons why I left Texas. Because one, I've lived in 35 different cities in Texas. Two, too many shady ass motherfucking people in Texas trying to fuck people. And I ain't trying to deal with nobody's bull. Motherfucker owes me motherfucking money. You gonna pay me in cash, or I'm gonna whoop that ass. That's just what the fuck it is. You know what I mean? I don't try to associate with nobody, here in the state of New Mexico for any motherfucking reason. Because these motherfuckers here are shady as a motherfucker too. I don't hang out with motherfuckers here. I don't try to make no motherfucking friends here with nobody. I don't give a fuck. Fuck them. I've been here since 2009 in the state of New Mexico. September 16th, 2009. And I refuse to make motherfucking friends. Fuck that shit. I don't need no shady ass motherfucking shit. I mean, just by talking to the homeless people that, the homeless people that break in around here, that break in buildings around this area and shit like that, how shady and stupid they are. And these fucking people here are ignorant as fuck, dude. Uneducated, stupid motherfucking people. And you know what's the craziest? The reason why I say they uneducated? They're 94th in education. Okay? They're 94th in education. Motherfucking adults here in the state of New Mexico read on a 3rd grade fucking level. Half these motherfuckers in New Mexico read on a 3rd grade motherfucking level. The same shit that they teach you in middle school, algebra, geometry, motherfucking mathematicals, anything that has to do with mathematical science and all that shit, history and all that. These motherfuckers don't know shit about history. These motherfuckers don't know shit about nothing here. And what's so crazy is you can go to colleges. You can go to New Mexico College, which is the Lobo, New Mexico, which is the Lobo, New Mexico college here. It's C&M or UNM college here or Brown Mackie College or anything like that here. And you could sit in their fucking math classes. And you know what they teaching these motherfuckers? They teaching them geometry in algebra 1 through 4 in fucking college. You supposed to learn that shit in fucking middle school. What the fuck is these motherfuckers teaching that shit in college? So these stupid motherfuckers are being taught geometry 1 through 4, algebra 1 through 4, and all this other shit that you're supposed to learn in middle school, in high school, in college. What kind of fucking shit is that, dude? That's the reason why. That's the reason why I say that motherfucking people here in the state of New Mexico are stupid. And they are. They're stupid. Because they are being taught shit that you should have learned in middle school. Motherfucking teachers here, the teachers here are not even fucking educated them fucking selves. They go to school, they go to work to teach your children how to learn their ABCs and their 1, 2, 3s, and they can't even teach them that shit. Like, they can't even teach them that shit. Like, how the fuck are you supposed to be a teacher and get paid to teach? And you got children that are in 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th grade, and in high school, still reading on a 3rd grade level. I mean, I'm 37 years old, don't even have a high school diploma, don't even have a GED, never been in college. And all this shit, that they learning, I learned it in middle school. Come on, man. My ex-wife is 6 years older than I am. She's got a bachelor's, a socials degree, and you know what kind of work she does? The fucking CNA. She's a nurse. She's got a master's, a bachelor's, a socials, and she works in the fucking nursing field, wiping asses every day. I asked her when I was married with her, who is Malcolm X? She couldn't tell me who the fuck Malcolm X was. Asked her who was Martin Luther King. She couldn't tell me who the fuck Martin Luther King was. Like, how the fuck do you not know Martin Luther King? And you got cities and states with Martin Luther King street names. Come on, man. How the fuck do you not know that a black man named Martin Luther King that walked the fucking streets for peace for the black community that you don't know shit about, but you want to sit up in here and have a master's of socials and a bachelor's degree? Come on, man. How the fuck did you get that shit when you don't even know motherfucking who that motherfucker is? Or who Rosa Parks is? Or what the fucking boycott was about? Or who is Cesar Chavez is that boycotted? You know what I mean? Or was the fucking, did we actually land on the fucking moon? No, we never landed on the fucking moon. Louis Armstrong is a full of shit. So the fact of it is, do I believe that these motherfuckers are being taught wrong? Yes. Do they know their own history? No, they do not. New Mexico is Native American, which is Native Americans, Cherokees, Choctaws, and all kinds of other different Indian tribes. Now the fact of it is, how they was raised is the white man raped and killed and poisoned all the women and children back in the day. The white man this and the white man that and the white man did this to our people. That's what the fuck they be taught. That's what they being taught here in the state of New Mexico. That's exactly what the fuck they being taught. Fuck all the real history and the real education and all the real shit that you need to learn to be successful in life and everything else about the real education. You know what I mean? That you need to make a living in this world. Let's focus on how Native Americans, when they get drunk, because that's what the fuck they like to do, is fucking drink all the time and then get arrested and say it's the white man's fault. White man did this to us. The white man is doing that. That's the same shit that you hear about the black community, sitting here saying that that from the black community, from the fucking the what is it, the LBQ fucking black community and the gay community and all that shit. Oh, the white man didn't want to teach us. The white man this and the white man that. The white men are racist and all this shit. Same fucking scenario. Same fucking narrative. Same bullshit. The white man did this to us. And the white man did that to us. And all this and all that shit. Is there a racist problem in the state of New Mexico? No. Not until you take a Native American to the bar and put some drinks into him, then you find out how racist he is against white people. That's how you find out how racist motherfuckers are here. Like you got people that are my age, that are my fucking age, still sitting here talking about the white man this and the white man that. Like, what the fuck did a white man do to you, fucker? You're the same age as me. You're the same age as me. Why are you complaining about a white man doing this or a white man doing that? You're supposed to have been graduated and supposed to have a job and had a family and kids and all this. You know, but you are talking about a white man keeping you down. That's like the same stupid shit that I seen on TikTok about this young black girl that was on TikTok last night, that posted the video on TikTok last night, talking about what's the deal with white people won't leave black people alone in the world. This black man on TikTok made a response to it and said, no white people are messing with him, and he lives in a white community. He's got white friends, and his white friends and the white people in his community and the white people in his community ask him to go to clubs with him, ask them to go party with him, go to golf courses with him, go and play basketball with him, and all this. And this bitch, this young, stupid, naive, dumb black bitch comes on there on TikTok and tries to sit there and say, why is all the white people won't leave the black people alone? Motherfucker, look at the goddamn TV. How many motherfuckers are running up in Walmart and convenience stores, stealing ATM machines and robbing shit out of fucking Walmart? Every motherfucking person that I've seen on the motherfucking news since 2018 has been a black person walking into Walmart with a fucking mask on their face and shit, robbing motherfucking Walmart and convenience stores, and they sitting up in here talking about how motherfucking white people is a problem of the goddamn community and shit. Like, how the fuck is we the problem when your dumbass is out there robbing your own fucking stores in your own community? But you want to talk about how white people are holding you back? It's not our fault that you're stupid. It's not our fault that you can't read. It's not our fault you can't get a job, that you all you want to do is sit around the house and smoke weed and fuck all day and get drunk like a stupid fucking moron. That's not our fucking problem. It's not our fault that you want to stand on the street corner and sell drugs and rape and kill your own fucking people. That's not our fucking problem. It's your fucking problem. You got an education and a chance like everybody else grew up to get a job, to get an education, to be a better person, and you chose to sit on your fat ass at home, getting drunk, fucking all day, selling your pussy for $20, so you can put some fucking food on the table to feed your fucking children that you can't keep your fucking legs closed because all you want to do is fuck all day, but you want a man to respect you and not call you a whore for opening up your legs so I'll be swinging fucking dick in your community. Nah, bitch, you's a hoe, ho. That's what the fuck you is. It's a hoe. When you getting paid from a motherfucker to open your fucking legs to fuck another motherfucker, you's a hoe, bitch. That's what the fuck you is. Don't sit up in here and talk about how you a motherfucking being held down by a white man. Bitch, get the fuck out of here. Women sit up in here and talk about how motherfucking men are holding them down. No, bitch, you holding yourself down. You choose to sell your pussy on the street corner for 20 bucks, 40 bucks, 50 bucks, so you can go out and do stupid shit with that fucking money instead of getting an education and be smart like a motherfucker should. You know what I mean? It's not our fault that you can't cook and clean. It's not my fault that you can't fucking spell or read or drive or do anything. It's not my fault. Hell, I've been to prison. I've been to prison and came back out here twice now and still successful, motherfucker. And I don't even have a job. So the fact of it is, these motherfucking people out here blaming motherfucking white people for all their motherfucking problems. Bitch, you need to look in the fucking mirror at yourself and wake the fuck up and stop blaming somebody for the stupid shit that you choose to do. You choose to stand on the street corner and sell drugs. That's your fucking problem, not mine. You get pulled over from the police officer because you speeding down the motherfucking road. Get pulled over and take a ticket and see your ass in court and pay it. Don't be a bitch and try to run off like a little fucking pussy and then blame it on somebody else from a cop that is opening fire on you because you decide to pull out a gun on a cop. If the cop shoots you for pulling out a gun on him and you point a gun at a cop, that cop has every purpose and has every right to shoot your motherfucking ass. He gives you warnings to put your firearm down, and you refuse to do so, and you decide to fire back on that cop has every right to shoot your bitch ass. Don't be in the fucking news media crying and bitching about how a white man shot an unarmed black man when that motherfucker got a pistol in his seat ready to shoot your fuck ass. You think motherfucking people are driving around unarmed? Get real, dog. Motherfuckers drive with pistols, shotguns in their fucking car every day. Guns don't kill people. It's the people that choose to use the guns that kill them. No gun sitting on a coffee table is just gonna get up and walk to somebody, pow pow, and walk back and sit back the fuck down. It's the dumbass that picks up the gun to go fires that gun. So when they sit up in here and talk about gun laws this and gun laws that, fuck that shit. I can't own a gun any motherfucking way. But the fact of it is, it's just the government trying to fucking pull bullshit over people because they think everybody's stupid. That's the reason why people need to understand you need to read the motherfucking your law your law books. You need to read government books. You need to get educated with the government. You need to get educated with all kinds of shit because this government's trying to fuck you over thinking that you're stupid. Because you've been pampered so many motherfucking years with all the shit the government gives you. So they feel that you're stupid because they have pampered you with food stamps and social security and housing and government assistance and this aid and that aid. So they feel that you're stupid. So they want to treat you like a fucking moron. The fact of it is, 90% of people out in the world are fucking morons. Uneducated motherfuckers. It doesn't take a genius to open up a fucking book and read the motherfucker. It doesn't take a genius to open up a fucking book and get on the internet and learn about the fucking Second Amendment of your fucking constitutional rights. Or your Fifth Amendment of the constitutional rights, or any other fucking constitutional rights that you motherfuckers have in the United States of America. It's your choice not to learn it. If you don't want to learn it, then that's your choice. But the fact of it is, there's too many stupid motherfuckers out here in the world that don't know their own motherfucking rights, and then they try to get up against courts and police officers and try to be all smart and thinking that they can outsmart the fucking police. No. They got at least 2 years of training in the academy. They got at least 4 years of training in college with a high school diploma and a background check from the FBI, the CIA, the NSA, and the government to be a fucking police officer. So why the fuck do you people sit up in here and swear up and down police officers are stupid? That it's a police officer's fault for shooting some fucking idiot that decides to commit a criminal activity. If I see a motherfucker trying to break in my fucking apartment, I'll do this. I'll do this. I'll turn off all my lights. I'll sit here peaceful and quiet, not make a motherfucking sound, and wait for your bitch ass to come in my fucking apartment. So when you come inside my fucking apartment, I beat the living fuck out you and have every right to kill you stepping in my fucking apartment. That's my right. Why? Because I live here. I pay to live here. And I have every right to do so. I'm not going to call the police and say, hey, there's someone breaking in my house. I'm going to wait for your fuck ass to come in my house. And then once you get in my motherfucking house and you think you're going to walk the fuck up out of here, hello, motherfucker, I'm going to pound the fuck out you. I'm going to beat the fuck out you. And when I get done with you, it's going to be my choice if I choose to call the police or if I choose to put you in back some stolen car and haul you off to a motherfucking, out to a fucking hole somewhere and bury you in the motherfucking ground. I'm just going to be honest. I'm not going to call the police. Because I ain't no cop caller. I ain't no cop caller. I don't give a fuck. You break into my house, I'm going to break every fucking bone in your body and then I'm going to take you the fuck out. That's just how I am. I don't give a fuck. I don't fuck around. I don't play around, man. You know what I mean? I don't play that bullshit. That's just the type of motherfucking person I am. I don't give a fuck. You break into my house and try to get my shit, you ain't walking out of this motherfucker alive. If I don't open that door and tell you you can come in, and you come in my motherfucking place, forcibly, or however the fuck you want it, I don't give a fuck if you drunk, high, on drugs, been told from the police to get in there with a piece of fucking paper saying you have a warrant to come in. I don't give a fuck. That's the FBI agents that knocked on my door 6 months ago. Shit. Only because you got a piece of paper saying you coming in my fucking apartment don't mean I'm gonna open my motherfucking door and let you the fuck in. Choose to come in, that's on you, mother. You know what I mean? That's on you. And that's just how I feel about it. I don't give a fuck. I don't play around with motherfucking people. I live here. I pay the motherfucking bills here. If I don't want you here, you ain't come the fuck in here. That's just how the fuck I am. I ain't no motherfucking pushover. I ain't no motherfucking bitch. You know what I mean? You can ask the FBI. There's an FBI and a CIA motherfucking office field right here in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Don't believe me? Call them up and ask them. Ask for Agent Fry. He'll tell you who the fuck I am. He has my YouTube channel too. Do I give a fuck? No, I don't. What's he gonna do? Come out and arrest me because I say the shit that I say? On what cause? What cause do you have to arrest me? You don't have any cause to arrest. Like I said, I know the law. I know the law. I know what I can and what I can't say. I know what I can and what I cannot do. Fuck around with me and you'll find out. A lot of people found out the hard way. I'm not somebody to fuck with. My ex-wife, like I said, my ex-wife got a master's or bachelor's of socials and a high school diploma. And when she walked in the courtroom to get full custody of my son, shit. She was shocked as fuck when she found out, well, you're gonna have joint custody with your ex-husband. Well, I looked at her and said, well, nice try, bitch. Nice try, bitch. She went in there with the lawyer. She went in there with her sister. She went in there with her brother. She went in with all her family members, trying to use them against me and everything to get my son taken from me. I said, listen, judge. I said, listen, you want to find out the truth about me? Yes, I got a prison record. Yes, I've done 8 years in the fucking penitentiary. I said, but that has nothing to do with my lifestyle. My ex-wife thought that she could take a lawyer into the courtroom and try to get full custody of my son when my son was 3 years old. He's about to be 13 years old. We still have joint custody. Would she ever take me back to court again? No. She took me to court twice. First, when we went to court to settle the divorce and the custody battle, and then the second time, she tried to take me back to try to get full custody, and thinking that I was stupid and didn't have any evidence or paperwork on her motherfucking ass. When I proved it in court that she's a fucking drunk, that she's a fucking wino, that she can't handle taking care of a child, and she can't. You guys want to know who took care of my son? Instead of her dropping him off on my doorstep for me to take care of him, she took him to her mother. So when the court ordered her to drop him off to me on the first third of every month and pick him up on the 15th of every month, because that's how it's set up. So she's supposed to drop him off. I keep him for a week. She picks him back up on the 15th of every month. And then, so on the first week and the third week, I'm supposed to get him. She gets him on the second week and the fourth week. Now, the fact of it is, I get him 2 weeks, she gets him 2 weeks. Until he's 18 years old. Joint custody. There is no child support. There is no child support. You ain't getting a motherfucking dime out of me. She sits up in here and talking about how she wants money. Bitch, you ain't getting shit. You got a job, right? Okay, then. The 2 weeks that you with him, you take care of him. The 2 weeks that he's with me, I take care of him. I don't need your fucking money. I don't need shit from you. And the thing with the whole thing was about that with the court system and shit like that. The court sat there and told my ex-wife that there is no way she was gonna get full custody of my son after I showed videotapes, video recordings, and voice messages and text messages about what she was doing with my son, taking my son and dropping him off to her mother every day while she lived here in Albuquerque, New Mexico, going to work and living here in Albuquerque, New Mexico. She'll take my son and drive him to Gallup, New Mexico. That's 2.5 hours away from Albuquerque. Drop him off over there and leave him over there with her mother 2 weeks. She didn't think I would find out about it. So what I did is I hitchhiked to Gallup, New Mexico, sat across at her mother's house, and took photographs and pictures and shit of what the fuck she was doing. So when it came down to court, I provided the evidence in court. This is what the fuck she was doing. The judge said, "Oh, no, this ain't gonna happen." She looked at me and said, "You motherfucker. How did you get to Gallup, New Mexico? Don't worry about how the fuck I get anywhere, bitch. If I want to go somewhere, I'm the fucking going somewhere." So my ex-wife knows if I'm gonna go somewhere, I'll pop the fuck up anywhere, any given motherfucking time. Ain't a fucking thing she gonna do. I don't need a car. I got a thumb and some change, and I'll stand on the fucking freeway until the fuck I get picked up. And I don't give a fuck about getting hitchhiked. You know what I mean? Shit, I ain't afraid to get in a motherfucking car with some random son of a bitch. Why? Because I know that motherfucker ain't gonna do stupid ass shit. And if he does do some stupid ass shit, I'm gonna fuck him up. That's how the fuck it's gonna go. Like I said, I'm not afraid. Just like she took like my ex-girlfriend, when she took off the first time in the middle of the night and shit when I was sleeping, when my daughter was born in 2014 of November, she decided she was gonna sneak out and skip off with my daughter in the middle of the motherfucking night, think that I wasn't gonna find her motherfucking ass. Where was she at? At her mom's house in Crown Point, New Mexico. Where is that at? 2.5 hours from Albuquerque, New Mexico. That next morning, I was sitting in front of her mother's house with the police to get my daughter. She looked at me and said, "Oh, you can't do that on the reservation." I said, "I don't give a fuck. I'm not Native motherfucking American. I'm a white man, and this is my motherfucking daughter. You take my daughter, I'm coming to get her. I don't give a fuck." And you know the person that took me to all the to my divorce and to the other times that I've been to court? My ex-girlfriend, my daughter's mom. She was in both courtrooms, both times when I got divorced and when I got custody of my son. And how I spoke in front of that judge the way I speak in front of the judge and to the DEA, and everybody else, she was fucking shocked. Why do you think she won't ever take me to court? She won't ever take me to court. My ex-girlfriend will never take me to court. If I can go to court, and have the mouthpiece that I use in court to fuck my ex-wife over, what you think I'm not gonna do to my ex-girlfriend? Fuck around. Fuck around. My ex-girlfriend trying to get child support too. She can't get child support. Why? I'm on Social Security disability. That's why. I was on Social Security disability before I even had children. In order for anyone that I get with to get any type of money from me, they have to be married to me 10 years before they can ever see a dime from me. Married, divorced, or whatever. So, if you on Social Security disability, your wife or your boyfriend, whatever, has to be married to you 10 years before they're entitled to get any motherfucking money from you. Like I said, I'm very motherfucking smart. I'm not saying go out here and fuck a bunch of women, you know what I mean, and get them pregnant and get on Social Security disability thinking it's a free fucking ride. It's not. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying if you're on Social Security disability and you get with a woman and that bitch thinks she's gonna take some more fucking money out of your pocket because you on Social Security disability, no. She can't touch a motherfucking dime. She can't touch a fucking dime. Unless she's married to you for 10 motherfucking years. Or you put in a will saying that anything goes to her. Now your kids, on the other hand, they have the right to get some money if you got on Social Security disability after they was born. But considering that I got on Social Security disability when I lived in Corpus Christi, Texas, back in 2008 and 2009, and then I moved to New Mexico in 2009 and had my first child in 2010 and 2011 and 2014, my kids are not entitled to anything. Like I said, fuck around and find out. And I'm uneducated. Like I said, I know a lot of things. I know a lot of things in this motherfucking world that people don't know. And then they sit up in here and call me a fucking dummy. Okay. I'm not so much of a dummy, am I, huh? I'm not so much of a dumbass, am I? Just like if you choose to cuss out a cop, you can't just walk up to a police officer and call him a fucking asshole and not think that you're not going to get arrested, because you can get arrested. So in the way to not get arrested is you got to tell him, I think, which is an opinion, not a statement. There's a difference between an opinion and a statement. If you understand what you can and what you can't say to people, a statement and everything is something that you're stating that took facts, that took place. Opinion is something that is what you think of what's being taking place or what's going to happen. Now, if you walk up to a cop and tell a cop that he's a fucking asshole, he has every right to arrest you. If you go up to a cop and tell the cop that I believe that you are an asshole or I think you're an asshole, he can't arrest you because it's opinion. I said, fuck around and find out. Know too much. I know too much. That's why I say people don't understand. There's a way and a will to get around this motherfucking police system. There's a way and a will to get around this motherfucking government. You gotta be smarter than the motherfucking average bear. You gotta be smarter than the motherfucking next person. Because if you ain't smarter than that next motherfucking person, then you go in there acting like you a motherfucking lawyer, they gonna shut your ass down. This is what happens when you go to prison. You serve 8 years and all you do is read motherfucking law library books in prison. I said, I don't need an education to outfuck you. I don't need an education to be smarter than you. I don't need to go sit in a goddamn classroom for fucking 12 years and waste my goddamn life to fuck you in court. Like I said, I'm too smart for that shit. That's why I say the shit that I say, because ain't no motherfucker out here gonna fuck with it. Ain't no fucking FBI agent gonna knock on my fucking door and say, oh, well, we're gonna arrest you because you're doing this and this on your YouTube channel. Try it, bitch. Agent Fry at the FBI agent in Albuquerque, New Mexico, knocked on my door telling me, oh, we can arrest you because you made a threat to someone in such and such place on your YouTube channel. I said, oh, really? Oh, you gonna arrest me? Oh, okay. Well, good luck with that. Good luck with that shit, motherfucker. Him and his other agent stand right here in my fucking living room and tells me, you need to watch what you say on your YouTube channel. No, bitch, I don't need to watch what the fuck I say. You need to watch what the fuck you do. There's a difference between doing something and saying something. There's a difference of shit going down, you know what I mean? Because all my crimes that I did from the age of 6 years old to motherfucking age of what, 13, they can't arrest me for it. I can sit here and talk about every fucking crime that I did on my YouTube channel. They can't arrest me for it. Why? I was a kid, and I served time for it. That record's been closed. Ain't a motherfucking thing you can do about it. Not a motherfucking thing you can do about it. I can talk about whatever the fuck I want to on my fucking channel. I can do and say whatever the fuck I want to on my channel. And if somebody feels threatened because they a bitch, I don't give a fuck. Put your feelings to the side and grow the fuck up. That's what's wrong with people. They're always in the motherfucking feelings. Fuck your feelings. That's what feelings make people weak. That's why people are weak in this motherfucking country. That's the reason why motherfuckers are weak in this country. Because of their feelings. Oh, I feel this way. Or I don't give a fuck about your feelings. Fuck your feelings. You got a pair of balls between your fucking legs? Be a fucking man. Don't be a bitch. That's why I say what the fuck I say. Because people ain't gonna do nothing about it. I've been here in Albuquerque, New Mexico since motherfucking 2000, September 16th, 2009. Ain't no motherfucker in New Mexico has the balls to do shit about nothing. Believe me, I've been trying to get motherfuckers to do something. They bitch ass here's won't do shit. They won't. I've had people. I've had people pull out guns on me. I've had people pull out umbrellas on me. I had one person pull out a fucking knife on me. Oh, I'll cut your throat. I've been to prison. Ah, blah blah blah. I don't give a fuck. Stop talking about it and do it, motherfucker. Just like that dude. Just like that dude that pulled a pistol on me. What was it? A 38 revolver? A 38 revolver, all taped up and and everything. The handle was all taped up. Pulled it out in front of me, because I told him I'll get his fucking aunt evicted out of this apartment complex. What'd you say? You ain't gonna do nothing. Oh, watch me, motherfucker. I got a lot of pull in this motherfucker. I've been in this same apartment complex 10 years. If I don't want you here, I'll get you gone. Best believe that. Best believe that. If I don't want a motherfucker in this apartment complex, they won't be here. Ain't nobody in this apartment complex ain't gonna do shit about nothing. Nobody. And I know that for a fact. Landlords can't fuck with me. Fucking nobody. Been here in this apartment complex 10 years. April 15th made 10 years. I know everybody that lives in this apartment complex. I know what goes on in this complex. If you were selling drugs in this motherfucking apartment complex, or if you pull up in this driveway and you don't fucking live here, I'll call a tow truck and have your fucking shit repoed, and I don't give a fuck. You knock on my door in the middle of the fucking night and you drunk, kicking on my fucking door, I don't give a fuck about getting dressed. I'll come down here, open up my fucking door, and knock you the fuck out. I don't give a fuck. I've had plenty of homeless people knock on my door, kicking on my door in the middle of the night. I've come down in my fucking boxers and steel-toe boots and shit and opened my fucking door and cussed they motherfucking ass out and told them to get the fuck out of here before I beat the fuck out of them. Oh, I'm looking for such and such. I don't give a fuck who you're looking for. Get the fuck out of here. Then they try to come in and shit and they get knocked the fuck out. I don't play with people, man. I'm not that person. You know what I mean? I'm not someone to fuck around with. Like the females that live here and shit, that they live by themselves and they have kids. And they got problems and shit. They knock on my door asking. When they got problems in this neighborhood, they come to me and ask me, "Hey, can you watch my apartment for?" Got people trying to break in, or can you come check on things over here for me every now and then? Okay, cool. Yeah, sure. I got a couple that lives in the corner there. They know me personally. They knock on my door and let me know, hey, you know, that dude Chris guy is running around. You know, that's all I need to know. That motherfucker runs around here. The same one that pulled a pistol on me and shit. The same motherfucker that pulled a pistol on me and everything. I got that motherfucker put in jail. I got that motherfucker put in jail. He broke into this apartment next door, and he kept breaking in. He kept breaking in. One night I fucking told the neighbor. I said, "Hey, call the police and give him the description of this guy real quick, and I'm gonna keep him. I'm gonna chat with him outside. I'm gonna chat with him outside, and keep him, you know, sitting out here for a while." So they called the police and shit. They called the police. I stood outside. 2, 3 o'clock in the fucking morning, and everything. They told me that the police was on the way, and so I seen him walking across the parking lot. from the where the post office is at, walking across. So I'm standing out there in my jacket. It's raining and shit. I'm standing out there in my jacket. You know what I mean? I'm like, hey, what are you doing, man? Where you been at? You know, chatting him up, chatting him the fuck up like I'm supposed to be his fucking friend, not knowing his ass about to go to jail. Where his ass at now? Still sitting in the county jail. I didn't call the police. I didn't call the police. I sat out here for 45 minutes talking to this dude. He asked me, oh, I thought you moved out in this. I said, man, I ain't going fucking nowhere. He asked me about the girl that was selling fentanyl. There's a girl that was selling fentanyl out of this apartment next door. I said, he asked me whatever happened to her. I said, what do you think happened to her? You selling drugs in my fucking neighborhood. No, shit ain't gonna happen. Well, where's she at? I said, oh, yeah, they picked her up. They picked her up. What do you mean they picked her up? Yeah, they picked her up. They caught her with fentanyl pills, picked her up. Her and a few other people that was out here selling dope on my fucking, in my fucking neighborhood. You don't fuck around and sell dope in my fucking shit. Fentanyl. I don't give a fuck if you selling weed. You know what I mean? Weed doesn't kill people. But you selling coke, crack, motherfucking fentanyl, heroin, speed, shit around here? No. Fuck that. You can sell weed all fucking day. I smoke weed my goddamn self. I got a medical card. You can sell weed all motherfucking day. I don't give a fuck. But if you wanna sell motherfucking crack, cocaine, fucking heroin, speed, fentanyl, and all that shit, not around this motherfucker. And you know what's so crazy is? The same motherfucker that was giving this bitch a ride next door and everything was the same stupid motherfucker named Tommy that would come and knock on my door and shit and tell me, hey, can you keep a lookout for my vehicle and this and this and this? I said, yeah, sure. I didn't know the dude was selling fentanyl himself. Until one day when I was sitting there talking to him and shit, and he was asking me if I knew about hiding, secret hiding compartments in vehicles. Like, yeah, I know. I know some shit about hiding shit in vehicles. He asked me if I can offer him advice to help him. What I didn't know is he had a fucking a coffee can, a fucking coffee can of fentanyl already ready to be sold in separate little packages, and a fucking a roll of fucking of money sitting in there with some other shit. And then on top of that, the dude thought I was his friend. Pulls out a backpack with a fucking sawed-off shotgun and says, "Oh yeah, I just bought this off of somebody and this and that." Man, I don't give a fuck, dog. Give a fuck if you just bought that off of somebody. There was a dude a few months ago that was walking around here, selling a 9mm and shit like that. He came up to me and asked me, did I want to buy a burner? No, man, I don't want a goddamn burner. Fuck am I gonna? What do I need a burner for? I ain't no bitch. I don't need no fucking gun. So that same guy that was asking to sell it sold it to the guy that had fentanyl in the coffee can. And that same pistol he pulled out and showed me it along with 2 shotguns that he was trying to hide and shit in a backpack and everything. I'm like, dude, fucking nuts. What he didn't know is the FBI was already investigating this neighborhood for the fentanyl that was being sold over here. What I found out of his mouth is that he was providing the fentanyl to the bitch next door and to another bitch that was out here selling dope. And you know what the crazy thing is? The bitch that was selling fentanyl lives on Section 8. She got arrested. She got arrested for selling fentanyl. She lost her Section 8. She was trying to get her kid back. She was trying to get her kid back from the courts. Custody battle. She permanently lost that shit too. Because she only got a place to live for a kid, but she was on housing and everything else, and she couldn't work and everything. Well, she said she couldn't work, but she was more capable of working. There is nothing really wrong with her, besides the fact that all she wanted to do was sit around selling drugs all day, and that's all she did. And what's so crazy is she was smoking her own shit. What I found out was that he was getting it from the cartels, and he was paying the cartels, and he was working for the cartels. You think I give a fuck that you working with the cartels? No. Give a fuck about the cartels. Selling dope in my fucking neighborhood. And I've been here 10 years. I don't think so, motherfucker. Got his fucking car, got his goddamn car repossessed. Got his fucking car repossessed, impounded, motherfucking searched. Motherfucker came up the same spot where I told him that he could hide it with a magnet coffee can at. In his fucking vehicle, same place the FBI found. Fuck around. Fuck around. I didn't even tell the FBI where it was at. I didn't say shit to the FBI about it. But the FBI found out where it was at. Because he left his vehicle parked outside here. Fucking tow truck guy come picked it up. And when the tow truck guy searched the shit, a coffee can came up out of underneath the hood and shit. When he was trying to pull the vehicle away, when he tried to pull the vehicle, drag the vehicle down the street, coffee can came out from underneath the fucking engine, where the engine was at, because that's where he had the fucking coffee can. And it was supposed to have been connected to a magnet, and evidently the magnet didn't work too good because the coffee can came down, and all you see is little packages of fentanyl fucking rolling down the street out in the middle. Fucking tow truck jumped out and called the police. That's how the motherfucker got busted. That's how his motherfucking ass got caught by the FBI. I didn't have to do nothing about it. Didn't say shit about it. I knew it was there because I told him to put it there. I knew it was going to fall down. I wanted it to when the tow truck pulled away. Just so the tow truck guy can call the police and get him busted. Like I said, I got tricks up my goddamn sleeve, y'all. I don't be fucking around. I ain't gotta call nobody. I ain't gotta do shit. I can sit here and watch you fuck yourself. Like I said, I got tricks motherfuckers don't even know about, man. I can do all kinds of crazy shit to people. I can sit here and make phone calls and have somebody knock the fuck off, and nobody would ever even find out the fuck it's me. Why? Because I'm not stupid. I don't leave evidence. I mean, they can watch my videos. Somebody gets knocked off. I mean, they can't say, oh, it was me. I'm not gonna give you no fucking name. I ain't gonna give you this description of the motherfucker that's getting taken out. I ain't that stupid. I'll talk about it, but I ain't gonna give you no goddamn description. I ain't gonna give you no motherfucking name. I ain't gonna give you his address or where he works at or what. Nothing. I'm not gonna give you the information you're looking for. I'm not. I'm very smart. Like I said, you gotta learn what you can and what you can't say, how to say it, when to say it, who you can say it to. You know, common sense, man. A lot of fucking people don't have common. I'm very good. I'm very good. The only time I called the FBI was when sometime last year. No, yeah, sometime last year when I contacted it about a particular situation that I had with another YouTuber. You know who the fuck I'm talking about. And the only reason why I did it is to get him to leave me the fuck alone. Because the dude tried to say a bunch of shit that was false. Tried to make it seem like I was a uh being a criminal or making threats. The only thing the FBI got on me. Well, they don't have that video. I deleted that. That actually that video was when I had my other motherboard and my other hard drive, which the other hard drive got corrupted and the motherboard was shipped back to ASUS company. So no, they don't have that evidence at all. They don't have that evidence at all. So even if the FBI wanted to use that against me, they couldn't. There's no evidence of any of that anywhere because the motherboard um stopped working, which was the one before the one I have in my system now, and the hard drive that I had in my system was a 1 terabyte that got corrupted, which had all the evidence that the FBI needed, but it's no longer being able to get into because it's corrupted and you can't do shit with the hard drive. And the hard drive's been destroyed. So yeah. Good luck, FBI. And the only thing that they had on me was the fact that I told this man that if he didn't stop fucking with me, I was gonna show up in his fucking state and city and burn his motherfucking house with him and his kids in it. I wasn't gonna call somebody to do it. I was gonna do it myself. And the FBI got involved, and that's the reason why they showed up at my door. Because they showed up at my door saying that if I was threatening someone to do that harm to somebody on my YouTube channel, that they can arrest me. And I'm like, yeah, you ain't got nothing on. Good luck, fucker. Yeah, because you have to have the evidence. You have to have that video. You have to have the evidence. You have to have the hard drive. You have to have the motherboard and all that shit. You don't have. I don't have it. All that's gone. All that information that they would have had to use against me. I don't have that. Yeah, all that shit was destroyed. After the motherboard stopped working, it sent the motherboard back to the ASUS company, and the hard drive that had all that information on it. Because there's a bunch of my video games um also on it that I can't get back because I don't fucking remember what the hell they was. Um, they was on there as well. It all got corrupt. Even the technician that works at Best Buy that I paid $100 come over here and look at my computer and tell me what the fuck was going on with the computer, why the motherboard wasn't working correctly. He's the one that informed me that the hard drive was the 1 terabyte hard drive was corrupted and the motherboard was fucked. That's the reason why I got a brand new motherboard and a 4 terabyte hard drive sitting in my fucking PC. Everything that was on it before was all off. It all disappeared. Like I said, people don't understand, man. People don't understand. I'm a smart motherfucker. You can't fuck around with me. I am no dummy. And see, and that's the thing. The FBI didn't like that either because they had contacted me on my cell phone, which they don't have the phone number either because I changed the phone number. Yeah, I changed my phone number about a month after the FBI showed up at my fucking door. I changed my fucking phone number. You guys be thinking I be bullshitting. No, I changed it. And the only reason why the person that I'm talking about can't contact my phone because he had my phone. He had my phone number, he had my address, he had all my information about me. Because they ordered motherfucking pizza, $99, I think it was what, $99 of pizza from Domino's to my fucking door. That when I opened up the door at 11:30 at night and shit, the pizza man asked me how was I gonna pay for it. And I told him how the fuck I was paying for it. I said, I didn't order no fucking pizza. He goes, well, we got to order of, these many pizzas and this and this and this from such and such phone number. And I like, give me the fucking receipt. Now, the pizza delivery guy didn't have to give me the receipt. So this way I can get his phone number and contacted him personally. So what happened is there was 5 people that was fucking with me. Okay? There was 5 people that was fucking with me. And when I told them to stop fucking with me or I was gonna take care of something, they thought I was playing and FBI got involved. Well, when a pizza delivery showed up at my fucking door at 11 o'clock at night telling me that I gotta pay almost $100 for a pizza delivery that I didn't fucking order or pay for and shit like that, that's when the FBI was involved. Because they got a hold of my information from Facebook. And that's one of the reasons why I'm no longer on fucking Facebook. Because I'm not going to sit up there and allow people to have my fucking information about me or my kids or anybody else in my family information on Facebook. That's the reason why I don't fuck with Facebook no more. I still have Facebook and all my accounts are still active, but I don't go on there. Only reason why I still have it is because my kids. My kids contact me. If it wasn't for them contacting me on Facebook, I wouldn't have Facebook. I wouldn't give a fuck about it. And that just proves how Facebook sells people information. That you can sit there and have your information on Facebook private and people can still get into it. And that's how they was able to order all that pizza and was sent to my fucking door. Now, if the pizza delivery guy didn't give me the receipt and show me the phone number that ordered it, where it came from, I would have never even got the dude's information off of that receipt to call him on the phone. Which I called him the same time after the pizza was trying to get delivered. I called that fucking phone number that was on that receipt, and he answered the phone. Now, when the guy answered the phone, he was shocked as fuck and asked me, who was I? And I said, I'm the one you're fucking with on YouTube. And I suggest you to stop fucking with me. And he's like, oh, so you threatened me? I said, no, I'm not threatening you. I'm telling you. Stop fucking with me. I got a receipt of proof of purchase right here stating that you just sent this many pizzas to my fucking door at 11:30 at night, and the pizza company can back it up and will give evidence to the FBI if you ever fucking decide to do anything else. I told the dude, I said, don't fuck with me. He thought I was fucking playing with him. After the FBI found out that I had a YouTube channel, found me on YouTube, on my other YouTube, and came to my fucking door, because that's how they looked me up, is through that, and my phone number and everything else, because my YouTube channel was connected to my phone number, and shit like that. That's the reason why it's no longer connected anymore, and it won't be connected, because I disconnected all the information that I needed, so that way no one can actually be able to do anything. And then I went on to Facebook and deleted all my personal information that was on there and everything about it, and changed the number and all the shit that was on it, email and all that was on there, changed everything. I pretty much scrubbed the fuck out of Facebook. Got it all cleared, taken care of. So all my personal information on Facebook is no longer there for anybody to see. Nobody can see. And the craziest thing about it is, after me and this person discussed about shit, after the FBI showed up here and told me, well, we got video of you saying that you're gonna run in somebody's house and burn their house down with their kids in it, such and such and such, in a different state. And the FBI asked me, is this true? And I said, yeah. I'm not gonna lie to you. The fuck I gotta lie to you about? If I said it, I fucking meant it. You know? And the fact of it is, they sat there and said, well, you're threatening bodily harm to him and to others, and this and this. And I was like, well, maybe he should watch what the fuck he says to people, because I don't give a fuck, you know. And the FBI agent named Agent Fry sat here and said, well, we can take you into custody for I said, go ahead, good luck on that, motherfucker. Good luck on that. By the time you get your arrest warrant and get the shit that you need to get me, you ain't got nothing on me. And sure enough, when they decide, because they called me about a week later. They called me a week later and said, well, we contacted such and such, and we discussed it such and such with them, and this and this. I said, really? Okay, cool. I don't give a fuck. Well, after all the shit was squashed between me and him and all the other people on my other YouTube channel and shit like that, I was in the Discord. I was in the Discord with him and all the other people. You know, having a discussion about some shit. And what's crazy is Agent Fry calls him on the phone while he's in Discord, live, while he was live on YouTube and everything else, talking about the situation between me and him, everything, and between me and this other guy, and all this other shit, and asking him questions. He had it all recorded on YouTube, you know, until they found out that he was live on YouTube and asked them to cut the video. But oh yeah, they made a big old deal about it. Yeah, they made a big old deal about it. About me threatening that motherfucker out and kick his fucking door and burn him and his family down and shit. I don't give a fuck. Like I said, I don't give a fuck, dude. You fucking with someone that doesn't give a fuck. You fucking with someone that doesn't fuck with police. You know, I'm the type of motherfucker that take care of shit myself. But once I seen text messages and pictures of my kids that was involved, because that's where they crossed the line. I didn't give a fuck about them having my address, my phone number, or anything about me, but they had my mother's name, sisters, brothers, you know what I mean, their addresses, you know what I mean. They had my kids' pictures and everything else. That's where they crossed the fucking line. You know what I mean? That's where they crossed the fucking line. And that's why I did what I did. If it didn't have to do anything with that, I would have made a fucking road trip to where the fuck he was at, and I would have showed up at his fucking place. That's a guarantee. But because they had pictures of my kids off my Facebook and had my family's addresses and this and such and such and such and all this other information, yeah, they fucked up. So if all that shit, you know, wasn't public on my Facebook, they would have never had anything. But because it was, that's how they got my information. And that's the reason why I don't fuck with Facebook. That's the reason why I don't put my fucking personal information out. None of it's out there. But yeah, they contacted, the FBI contacted him. Not only did they contact him, but just a few months ago, he got another phone call from the FBI in his own state calling about me. And evidently, I was such a big deal for the FBI because the FBI evidently looked into my past history and everything else and found a lot of shit what I used to do as a kid. And I mean all the crimes that I did, all the door kicking in and all the robberies and all the pistols and the assaults on police and everything else. So when the FBI showed up over here, because there was two of them, there was two FBI agents that showed up over here with two AR-15s, bulletproof dress, vest on, and everything. Knocked on my fucking door, scooted away, and was hiding, thinking that I couldn't see them. But what they didn't know is I spotted them when they got out their fucking vehicles. I got neighbors around here that got cameras, man. You can't sneak up over here. You can't sneak up over here thinking I'm not gonna find out about it. I got neighbors in my neighborhood that have cameras. So any fucking police show up around here, I get a text message. Hey, don't know, you know, if they looking for you or something, this whatever. But we got FBI agents, we got ISIS, we got this, and this, walking around the building. Okay, thanks. Thanks for looking out. You know, you know what I mean? Like I know the fuck you can't sneak up on me. When the police show up around this motherfucker, I know about it. When the FBI or ISIS show up around this motherfucker, I know about it. That's why I say ain't no motherfucker gonna be able to get in my motherfucking apartment without me knowing about it. You crazy. But I mean, yeah, they showed up over here, and that was one of the reasons. But then they contacted him. They contacted him and shit, and evidently they told him a little bit more history about me. And then one day we're sitting in Discord, you know, in you know a private Discord shit, talking, and he asked me a bunch of shit, and I said, "So, what the FBI say about me?" They're like, "Yeah, they got a this, and this." He just rattled off on all kinds of shit that I did in the past, shit that they got on me, and I was like, "Yeah, I told you, I told you I'm not somebody to fuck with." Because evidently he tried to do a background check on me and shit and try to find shit about me, and all the shit that he was pulling up was all false. Like I said, there isn't a file on me. There isn't a fucking police file on me since I turned 21 years old. Everything you gonna find out about me is everything I did when I was a kid. The only thing that you'll find in my record right now is that felony charge that I did a 2-year stint on. That's the only thing you'll find. And I did my time on that. Even though I didn't do the fucking crime. But I did the time. So have I been out of prison since 2000, since April 24th of 2008? Um Fucking being undis, you know, where no one or nobody knows about me? Yeah, of course, cause I ain't stupid. I've been out since April 24th of 2008, and ain't no motherfucking nobody knows who the fuck I am. I moved from one state to another state, and they don't know who the fuck I am. They can run a back. Even the police can run a background check on me, and the only thing they're gonna find is the criminal history as a child. And the one case, and the one charge that I got when I went and did 2 years, and that's all they're gonna find. And they're not gonna find anything else. Because, like I said, even though I did 8 years in the pen, I'm not a criminal that's out here committing motherfucking crime. I am not a motherfucker that's out here wanting to get busted by the fucking police. I fly under the radar. You know what I mean? I can move to any motherfucking state or any fucking country in this world, and ain't nobody gonna know who the fuck I am. Cause I ain't a motherfucker that goes out there and commits crimes. All the shit that I did when I was young, that's when I did when I was young. That's why the state of New Mexico don't know who the fuck I am. The only reason why they know who the fuck I am because my ex-wife. My ex-wife is the one that called the police on me. That's the only reason why the police department here in Albuquerque, New Mexico, know who. Other than that, they don't know shit. They seen the record of me assaulting a seven police officer. That's why I say if the police come around here looking for me, they don't come over here one or two. They come over here at least 7 or 8. If they coming after me, they gotta come with me with more than 2 motherfucking people. Because they know I ain't gonna go down without a fight. I don't give a fuck about assaulting a fucking cop. I'm gonna tell you that now. I don't give a fuck. You put your hands on me, I'm gonna knock the fuck out. Give a fuck if you got a badge. My record shows I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck how old I am. You ain't gonna put your hands on me. Think I won't do something to you. Got no proper calls putting your hands on me. Got no proper, you know what I mean? Like I say, you gotta have proper calls to fuck with me. You got no proper calls to fuck with me? Be on your way. You know what I mean? That's just how I am. Why? That's why my ex-wife couldn't believe every time she called the police on me, they wouldn't take me away. They couldn't. They didn't have nothing on me. What? Cause we get in an argument and you're gonna call the police? Oh wow. Cause I smashed a plate or threw a glass at the wall. I bought it. I'm gonna throw it. Cause I smashed the TV and you wanna call the police? I bought the motherfucker. I can do whatever the fuck I want with it. You know what I mean? Like that's how my ex-wife was. Like she'll start an argument with me just so she can call the police on me, so the police can come in and remove me from the apartment. You know, so that way she could pack her shit and leave because she didn't have no reason to leave in the first place. Think I'm just gonna allow you to take off with my kids and then tell me that I'm the problem? Come on. The only problem that I had with my ex-wife is the fact that she's stupid. She doesn't know what a good thing she had. But I couldn't stand being with her just because of the fact that she was taking Zoloft while she was pregnant with my daughter. Other than that, we didn't have no. We got in arguments like regular couples did. You know what I mean? We got in arguments like regular couples. You know, shit like that. But come on, you fucking fuck out of my radio. Get out of the way. Goddamn cow. But I mean, other than that, I mean they didn't have no reason. And there's one time where she went and put a restraining order on me. My ex-wife put a restraining order on me while we were still married. And the crazy thing about it, the crazy thing about it, the cell phone that she had was in my name. It belonged to me. So when the judge ordered a no contact no contact order and all this shit, restraining order and everything against me, I told the judge, I said, well, the cell phone that she has belongs to me. She tried to tell the judge that it didn't belong to me. I went up to the courthouse with my phone records and showed the judge, I said, this is my phone. This phone and the other phone belongs to me. It's in my fucking name. The judge looked at her and said, "Oh, really? So how So how are you supposed to get a no contact violation order against me and this and this and that, and you go and call me with my phone, and then I go and call my phone after you just called me, and you go and call the police, and the police come and arrest me because I called my phone? Well, they got me with a violation against a restraining order by calling that phone number, which is my name that I own. Okay, they arrested me with violation of a restraining order. Now, when I went to the court, I told the judge, I said that phone belongs to me. It's in my name. I can show you the phone records and the phone bill that who that phone belongs to, and everything. And she sat there and said, no, 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 that phone belongs to me. This, and this, and this. So what she tried to do is she tried to contact the phone company, acting like I gave her permission, so that way she can get the records and put everything into her name. So that way, when I went back to court to show the records in court that it belongs to me and everything, that she didn't know that the phone company already told me that a woman called the phone company, tried to take it out of my name, was supposedly with my permission, because she had my passwords to do so, this, and this, and the phone company refused to do so because they had to hear it from me. So when I showed up at the courthouse with the phone information proving that that phone that she had belonged to me, they had to take the restraining order and throw the fuck out, because she called me from that very same phone, and then when I called that phone back, she called the police and got me picked up for violation of restraining order, and the judge threw the fucking thing out because that phone belongs to me. Like I said, don't fuck around. Don't fuck around. You know what I mean? So I mean, you got people out here, like that. You know what I mean? Like, she was out there, she was literally out there calling cops trying to get me arrested. She was literally out there trying to get me arrested and everything, thinking that I was stupid. And the craziest shit about it is that if she could have provided the proof saying that it was her phone and her name, they would have got me for violation. But because the phone is in my fucking name, they looked at her and told her, well, it just sounds like you're trying to get this man in trouble. And I explained to the judge that the reason why she was doing what she was doing is because she was trying to run off with my child and skip town, is what she was trying to do. So she was trying to get me arrested, so this way she can go into the apartment that we lived in together and pack everything up and then run off, thinking that I wasn't gonna fucking find out about it. So while I was arrested and sitting in the county jail for 3 months, she did pack up the shit and she took everything and she put it in her fucking, at her mom's house. Now, when I got released from jail, that very same, within 3 months, because I sat in the county jail for 3 months and everything, and then when they released me and everything, because what they had, this is what they had. Okay, they had the violation. They had the violation. Get away from that. I forgot I got that radio inside the house. they had the violation of the no contact order on me, so that was violated. Either way, until I proved it and everything to get that tossed out. So when after I proved it, then they tossed it. But I had to sit in jail until um it was my time in court, and then when I finally got time to go to court, I went to um they had this one where they had this one where um the what was it, the fucking the CIA the CIA was there with voicemails with voicemail recordings that they had. Okay, they evidently the case got where the CIA got involved, and the CIA got involved, and they showed up to the court um with her because evidently she was trying to get me tossed back into prison. Because she told them she went to the CIA here in Albuquerque, New Mexico, and told them that I hired someone to kill her. Did I? Yeah, I did. Guy failed to do his job. The dude failed to do his job. Okay, but anyways, so the CIA got involved with it on on the court date. I didn't know the CIA was even there. I just thought it was her lawyers, and piece of shit that was representing me at the time. Discussion. And the craziest thing about it is when I showed up there was three CIA agents sitting there, on top of the fact that she had a lawyer, and then they gave me a fucking representative, stupid ass lawyer, that he didn't do his fucking job. I let him go and told the judge I represent my motherfucking self, and this and this and that. So I got permission to represent myself against the three CIA agents and against my wife to get the fuck out of jail to provide evidence. But the thing of it is, the CIA stood up and told the judge that they had a voicemail of me threatening to hire a hitman to take out my ex-wife. Well, the craziest thing about it is the judge looked at me and asked me, "Well, Mr. Brown, did you have anybody do so?" I looked at the judge. I said, "I don't know what this man's talking about." My wife is over there. My wife, because we were still married. My wife is over there yelling at the judge, "I got the voicemails. I got the voicemails." Well, okay, bitch, you got a voicemails, right? You got voicemails? All right. I got a trick up my sleeve for your bitch ass. I didn't say nothing. You know what I mean? So the judge told the CIA that if she has a voicemails, well, you got 24 hours to get the voicemails and provide the voicemails information, so this way the judge can hear what I supposedly said about killing my ex or killing my wife. Well, the fact of it is when the judge told them they got 24 hours, that was enough time. That was enough time for me to do work my motherfucking magic in the county jail to get this shit taken care of. Now, me being a fucking criminal and did 8 years in prison, already know how to work the system. I went back to the county jail. Okay, in transit, in transit on the way to transit, there's other inmates in there and shit, and I'm discussing with them a little particular situation that I can take care of, and they're like, "Oh well, talk to this guy such and such and this pod or this jail cell, whatever. Maybe he can help you out." Okay, cool, thanks. So I go and talk to this guy that was in the same cell, pod, dormitory, whatever the fuck it was that we was in. And I go and talk to him and I discuss with him. hey, I got a situation, help me out. I do you a favor, you do me a favor, can you help me the fuck out? Okay, what's the favor? So I get into details of the situation of letting him know, hey, I got a phone that has voicemails on it that needs to be taken care of. He said, okay, well, what would you do for me? And I was like, well, what do you need done? Just let me know. So we make a deal, whatever, you know what I mean? And so the whole thing was, I gave the phone number that he needed to get rid of the fucking voicemails. So what he did is he contacted someone that was outside, out here, you know, and everything, and told them, hey, this there's some voicemails that need to disappear. Can you make it happen? Well, with with my phone company, if you press certain button, you can skip straight to the voicemail, not say a motherfucking thing, and let the voicemail just, take its time and eat the time up on the voicemail. Call from a blocked number or call from an anonymous number or whatever. Just don't let them know it's whatever this phone number is. Call from different numbers randomly. Don't say nothing. Let the voicemail, do what it do, and then hang up. And so they discussed how it would go down, and how it would go down is that they got a few people that would contact this phone number that I gave to them, which is my wife's phone number, with block phone numbers, dial that motherfucker, play loud ass music on that motherfucker, and do that bitch 100 times or more to push out the email or push out the voicemails. So this way, by the time the DEA had supposedly got the voicemails to get the voicemails from her, she couldn't get the voicemails because the fucking shit was so pushed. The voicemails was left on there so many times because her dumbass did not save it. So what happens to voicemails over time, more voicemails that get be put on there, they push the old ones out. And it keeps getting pushed out and keeps getting pushed out. So when the DEA or the CIA got the phone to get the voicemails out, there was none. All they had was a bunch of loud music being played over and over and over again, about 1,000 times. So within 24 hours, we all showed back up to court. They stood up. The judge asked them, where is the evidence to hold me in jail? And if you don't have it, we're going to have to let you go. Well, they stood up and said, ma'am, we had the voicemails 24 hours ago, but for some reason, the voicemails are no longer there. I looked at my wife. I said, nice try, bitch. I looked at her and fucking laughed at her and told her, nice try, bitch. She looked at me and said, you motherfucker. So the judge asked me, well, looks like we're going to have to let you go, Mr. Brown. It doesn't seem to have any evidence to keep you here in our county jail. But we need you to come back with proof of evidence saying that the phone that she has belongs to you. And we'll drop this case. Well, I go home. I get home because I walked from the county jail to my house where I was living at. Come to find out, I didn't have a home to go to. I was homeless for 6 months. I was homeless for 6 fucking months. I stayed in the county jail for 3 months and then got out of jail just to find out that I was fucking homeless for 6 months because this bitch packs everything up and took everything. You know how fucking pissed off I was? So what I did is I contacted the landlord. And I talked to the landlord. and everything. And he's like, well, we got another property we can help you out with, such and such, whatever, everything, and uh, and everything. So I started looking for another place to live. So I lived on the street. I lived on the street here in Albuquerque, New Mexico, for 6 motherfucking months during the fucking winter time and shit. And I was homeless. I was homeless until April 15th of 2000 until 2000 um 2012. Matter of fact, I was homeless 6 fucking months. So all the money that I've got on my social security disability and shit was sitting in my fucking bank account 3 months while I was sitting in the county jail. And then I had to go get my phone and everything like that. I went back to the phone company. I walked to the phone company and shit. I did a lot of fucking walking. Um, so I walked to the phone company with my suitcases and all the shit that I had and everything because she left it with the landlord, and the landlord gave me my shit, well, some of my shit, and so I didn't have nowhere to go. I lived on the fucking street. Well, and that's why I say I know that ain't no bitch ass motherfucker here in Albuquerque, New Mexico, gonna fuck with me, because the whole entire time, 6 months that I was living homeless on the street, not one motherfucking person ever fucked with me. Not one person ever fucked with me. And the thing of it is when I went to the phone company and I got the records and I took it back to the court and showed the court and everything else, the court had to drop the fucking case because they had nothing on me. I proved that the phone that she had was mine. It was in my fucking name. So the fact of it is, they didn't have nothing on me. They had to wipe the fucking violation, the restraining order away, because I didn't violate motherfucking anything. They didn't have no evidence on me about saying that I was gonna hire someone to kill my wife, because that was fucking taken care of as well. So the DEA and the CIA and the court systems didn't have shit on me. The cop that arrested me tried to put more evidence on me, saying that I was intoxicated and that I was high and this and this and this and this and all this shit. I don't drink. So how the fuck did you say I was intoxicated when you arrested me and all this shit? So this same officer that arrested me, I caught him. I seen him at a homeless shelter and everything. And I walked up to him and I talked to him and I asked him, I said, hey, do you remember who I am? He's like, no, I don't know who you are. I said, well, you remember the guy that you arrested, that you falsified on reports saying that I was intoxicated and that I was doing drugs and this and all this other shit that you put in my files saying that I did when you arrested me? He goes, oh, you're the one that I arrested for violating restraining. I said, yeah, that one, motherfucker. I said, didn't I tell you that I'll fine you if you falsify any of those fucking police reports? He's like, are you threatening me? I said, if I was threatening you, I would have jumped over this fucking table and whooped your motherfucking ass. I said, because I don't give a fuck about no cop. And he's like, well, I recommend you better get whatever you're doing and get out of here. I said, don't tell me shit. The next time you see me, fucking pig, next time you see me and arrest me, you better have the right motherfucking evidence to arrest me. Don't you ever falsify any fucking police reports on me ever the fuck again. Or I'll kick your fucking door in and fuck your ass up in your own house. And I said, that's a fucking threat, bitch. And he stood up and he said, oh, I'll arrest you. I said, good luck trying, motherfucker. I said, you go ahead and try to slap those handcuffs on me if you want to. I said, I'll beat the fuck out you. And he looked at me and said, well, I'll call back up. I said, you won't even hit that motherfucking walkie-talkie button before I knock your fucking head off your shoulders. I said, you dare call fucking back up on me, I'll beat your motherfucking ass. He sat back down and said, well, I apologize for making any false reports on you. And I said, I told him, I said, well, next time, get your facts right before you go and fuck with me. I said, because I'm not somebody to fuck with. I said, if you look at my police record, it shows that I've got 7 assaults on police officers. That little tin piece of metal on your fucking chest don't mean nothing to me. I said, I'll rip that bitch off and beat your ass with it. I said, don't you ever fucking run across me ever the fuck again. I turned around and I walked the fuck away. Never heard anything from that motherfucking cop ever the fuck again. Never heard shit from that motherfucker ever again. And he was a young ass cop. He was younger than I was. And I told him what was what. I don't give a fuck, dog. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck. That's just how the fuck it is. He was not gonna falsify reports on me. And think that it's okay to lie on a police report saying that I'm intoxicated and doing drugs. You know what I mean? And that dude apologized and shit. I mean that's fine, but I mean it was fucked up because not only that it was a violation on the restraining order, but he also added all that shit in the police report. I didn't do none of that shit. I wasn't intoxicated. You know what I mean? I don't drink. I wasn't doing drugs. You know what I mean? But that's what he said. What he said about me. And that shit didn't go well with me. You know what I mean? That shit did not go well with me. I did not appreciate that shit. Now, if I committed a crime or did something wrong, and shit, and you got the evidence to prove that I did it, okay, then I did it. But until you provide evidence of me doing something, then you got nothing on me. And that's the thing, and that's the thing with that cop. He tried to fuck me with more shit. You know what I mean? But I mean, I ended up getting a place to live. I ended up getting a place to live in 2000 and was it 2012, 2013? 2013 of April 15th. And I've been in the same apartment complex ever since. After doing 3 months in the county jail, and then living 6 months on the fucking street, they have to put up with bullshit like that. You know what I mean? Had to prove evidence. Had to prove evidence that they did not have shit on me. That's why people don't fuck with me. That's why people don't like fucking with me. There isn't a fucking thing anybody can hold against me. Like, even if they wanted to use this video, they couldn't use it. They couldn't use this video because one, it's already been done. It's already over with. They can't pull up anything on me. Everything's been dropped. There ain't a fucking thing they can do about it. And that was years ago. I mean, there's a statute of limitations of what people can and cannot do. I know that. I know that personally. I know that personally, motherfucking well. There's a statute of limitations of what you can and what you cannot do. Police department has a limitations, just like the FBI, the NSA, the CIA. They all have a limitation of to gather evidence against someone, and if they do not get that evidence within that time period, that time frame, it's admissible. They can't use it. They can't use something that they ran out of time. That's why there's so many cold cases in the world, in the world, like when people get murdered, you know, when like people get murdered and shit like that, because investigators have a hard time trying to get the evidence to prove that such and so did a crime. They have a statute of limitations of how long to get that evidence. And if they don't get that evidence within that time of the time frame of that crime, then it goes to become a cold case. And that's the reason why there's so many fucking cold cases now. Either that, or the case gets tossed the fuck out. Like I said, I could be a fucking hell of a hell of a goddamn attorney, man. Like I said, I could do a lot in my fucking life. I can be and whatever. I can do whatever the fuck I want in my life, dude. Because knowing the facts of limitations on certain things, the facts of the law, the facts of the what you can and cannot say, the statutes, and the, you know, the what you can and cannot do, what crimes that you can be committed for with whatever time limit they have, you know, and a lot of people don't like that. You know, a lot of judges do not like the fact that I'm very smart. I represented myself. As a kid when I went to TYC, and I got screwed over on a lot of things because all the evidence that they had was all real evidence on me of all my crimes, because my mom allowed the police to come into the house and search the house without a fucking police warrant. Not only that, she gave the police all the shit that I had. All the stolen shit that I had. She gave it to the police. So that's where the police had all their evidence against me. So when I got locked up as a kid, she helped them. My mom is the one that helped the fucking police lock me the fuck up. Instead of taking all the evidence that they had on me and getting rid of it, she gave it to them. That's the reason. That's the reason why I don't want to. That's why I don't associate with my family. I don't associate with them. I don't have shit to do with them. Fucking deer needs to get out of here. I don't want to kill it. I don't want to kill it because I have to pick up some more goddamn meat. I don't want to do that. Finally got all the meat picked up and around the place, except for around the pig place is the only one that let meat. Other than that, I mean, finally, finally. But I mean, that's what, you know. That's what I'm saying. I mean, after being turned in by your own mother, come on, man. You gotta wake up and realize, hey, your own family will fuck you over. Your own family will turn you in. That's why I don't associate with none of my family members. That's the reason why I don't talk to my family. Why? I mean, I call them and I talk to them, you know, on their birthday or whatever, you know, shit like that, holidays, whatever, you know, or shit like that. But I don't sit there and have a fucking full blown conversation about shit, you know, because my family is like that type of people. They like to fucking turn people. They work for the fucking government. You know what I mean? So I mean, That's why I'm the way I am. I don't trust nobody. I don't trust nobody. It's fucking deer again, dude. But yeah, that's the reason why I was uh I was homeless. I mean, it's not the first time I've been homeless in my lifetime. I mean, it's the first time that I was homeless in New Mexico. Won't ever happen to fuck again. I'll tell you that. I will never fucking fucking let a bitch fuck me over again. That's the reason. That's one of the reasons why I'm single. 'Cause I can't trust none of these motherfucking bitches here. I would move. I would leave this sorry ass state, but then you know how would I deal with that with my kids? You know what I mean? Only reason why I'm still here in New Mexico is because of my kids. That's the only real reason why I'm still here in New Mexico is because of my kids. My kids are not, over 18 years old. You know what I mean? They're not over age of 18 years old. So it's not like I can just uh you know get up and just leave, go to another state, or go to another whatever, you know. I mean, I'm here because of my kids. I'm not here because I want to be here. I'm here because of my kids. By time my by time my son turns 18 years old, see, I'm 37, he's going to be 13, 14, 15, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 5 years, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. I'll be 42 years old. I'll be 42 years old when my son's 18. My daughter is going to be 9 years old. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 9 years. I got to wait 9 fucking years, dude. 9 years. It's crazy. So there's no point. There's really no point. No point really for me to just up and pack and move or leave out of New Mexico, because by the time my daughter turns 18 years old, I'll be in my fucking 50s. So what the fuck is the point moving anywhere? You know what I mean? My son would be, you know, 21, and because what, he's gonna be 13, and his sister is what, gonna be 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. The 4 years of difference. So by the time she turns 18, he's gonna be 21 or 22 or whatever. But I mean, the fact of it is, what's the fucking point? I'll be in my 50s. I'll be in my 50s. What is the fucking point? There's no point. So I might as well say, fuck it and just live here. I don't want to go back to Texas. I don't want to go live in California. I lived in California. I mean, I lived in California. I lived in Texas. I'm born and raised in Texas. I've lived, I've lived in New Mexico. I live in New Mexico. Lived in California. I lived in Texas. I lived in 3 different states. You know, 45 different cities. There's no point. I'm fucking 37 years old by time By the time my kids 18 or 21 years old, I'll be in my 60s. My son, my son will be 21. I'll be close to my 60s by the time he's 21. And my daughter, by the time she's 18, you know what I mean? I'll be fucking 50 something, 60. So what the fuck? What is the fucking point? You know what I mean? What is the fucking point? There's none. There's I will just say fuck it, live here and just whatever. It is what it is. Oh, I gotta get to the put gas in my. I fucking forgot. Forgot what the fuck I was doing. Gotta get gas in my damn and lawnmower. Yeah, get out of here, dude. No, 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 get your ass out of here. Go bounce your ass over there somewhere. But I mean, that's what I'm saying. By time time my kids grow up, not gonna be no fucking point to leave this sorry ass. I'm hoping not to live in this fucking apartment longer. Honest. To be honest, I wanna get me a fucking I wanna buy me some fucking land, but living on social security disability, I'm not gonna ever be able to afford that shit. The cheapest land out here in New Mexico or a piece of property to have is $50,000. Does it look like I got 50,000 fucking dollars? No. I would have $50,000 if I went back to criminal activity, you know, most definitely. I would have $50,000 less than fucking 2 weeks, to be honest. Less than 2 weeks, I could make $50,000 doing the shit that I do, or the shit that I used to do. But I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna do that shit. Risk getting caught, getting the risk of losing everything again. You know what I mean? Oh, that's why I was saying. That's why I was saying. I was talking about I can buy a fucking house over there in the Philippines. Buy a house over there in the Philippines because it's cheap, and and rent it out and make money. Make money that way by renting that house out in the Philippines. Let people live in the house. You know what I mean? Let people live in the house. They pay me money. I take that money. I could buy me a house here or buy me land here, and then I can be able to, you know, do it that way. Because in the Philippines, if you look at it, okay, I make $11,000 a year, right? Yeah, I make $11,000 a year. All right, over there in the Philippines, I would make. That means I would gross close to 22,000, 22,000 a year over there. But if I leave the United States and go to the Philippines, I lose my disability Social Security check. Okay, so if I live here in America, if I stay here in America, and shit like that, buy a house in the Philippines, rent it out for over there in the Philippines, and shit like that, then I can turn around, take that money, and put that money into buying property here in New Mexico, and I can get me a fucking house. I can get me property. I can get me some land for $50,000. Scrape it clean, and then build a fucking house on that motherfucker. Build the house, own the land on the property. You know what I mean? Pay off the land taxes on it. Own the motherfucker, and shit like that. I wouldn't have to pay. The only thing I would have to pay is probably land taxes each year, which isn't a big deal. You know what I mean? Which isn't a big deal because you only make one payment a year for land taxes. You will own the house because you're gonna build it. You know what I mean? You'll own the property because you already paid to own the fucking property. And this shit's making me dizzy. So that way it's not like I'm gonna sit here and have go and purchase a land that has a house on it. Fuck no. I want to purchase a land that don't have shit on it, so I can turn around and pay off the land, own the motherfucker, pay the yearly land taxes on that motherfucker, build me a house on that bitch, and in that way, I own the house, I own the land, and a motherfucking body can do shit with it. Nobody can do nothing with it. You know what I mean? It's smart. It's a smart ass idea. But people don't think the way I think. They think, oh, okay, well, I'm gonna save up all this money and I'm gonna buy land that has a house on it and this and this and this, or buy this house and get to pay, gotta pay this and this and this on it, not thinking that they have to pay the fucking land taxes and the mortgage on the fucking house. This way, if you buy the land, you own the land, you pay the land taxes, right? Okay. If there's already a house on it, that means you gotta pay for the mortgage that's on the fucking house. Why? Why pay for the mortgage? That means you be paying money to the fucking bank. Fuck that shit. You know what I mean? Buy a piece of land that has nothing to fuck on it. Pay off the fucking land. Build you a fucking house. It's yours. But people don't think the way I think. They think, oh, okay, well, I'm going to make all this money, and I'm going to go and do all this shit, and then they're stuck fucking paying a mortgage. And they're stuck paying all these other bullshit bills. You know what I mean? Fuck that shit. You got to be smart about your shit. You want to, you know what I mean? That's the thing with people. People are stupid. They don't think the way I think. Their thinking process is, okay, the government says you buy a piece of land, and then they don't realize that it has a house or they got property on it. So you buy a house not knowing that you have to pay for land taxes. Okay. My grandmother had a house for 86 years. For 86 years. She bought a piece of land. She bought a piece of land 90 something years ago. She died in 2009. She died in 2009. She was 86 or 88 years old when she died. And she's lived there all her life. She lived there all her life until she died. And she had a house built on the land. So the only thing that she was paying on the house was the she owned the house. All she was paying was the land taxes. That's all she was paying was the land taxes. She wasn't paying no fucking mortgage. The electricity went through the electricity company. Of course, you had to pay for that. Water, gas, and all that shit. Of course, you have to pay for that shit. But I mean, other than that, she paid once a year. Once a year, she paid land taxes. They couldn't come in from the bank and take it because the bank didn't own the fucking house. She did. She had the house built. and and she owned it. You know what I mean? She owned the house, she owned the land, and when she died, the land went to, well, actually, the land was supposed to go to the house, and the land was supposed to go to us grandkids. But the fact that my weasel ass fucking aunt weaseled her fucking way into the fucking goddamn uh house agreement shit, it was left to my dad and it was left to my aunt. Now the house is supposed to be for us grandkids, but my fucking aunt, her bitch ass, motherfucking fat ass, she took over. Because my dad was paying the land taxes. My dad was paying all the bills at the house. Well, my aunt was using my dad. My dad got tired and moved the fuck out. So when my grandmother died, my aunt went down and had my dad removed off of the fucking will and off all the shit. So it my aunt has it. You know, and that's the fucking problem. My aunt has the fucking house, and she can't afford it. She ain't got no fucking job. She can't afford to keep the electricity, the gas, the water, and and the upkeep and all that shit up on it. You know, three bedroom house. Now, ain't nobody gonna want to move into the house due to the fact that my grandmother died in the house. Okay, I don't mind living there. I don't mind living there. You know what I mean? Because I'm the one that found my grandmother dead in the house in the first place. So, I mean, I don't mind living there. But the fact of it is, my fat ass aunt ain't gonna move her fat ass out the fucking house. So, and I don't have that type of money to go and fight her bitch ass in court and shit to get the house back, you know, and to provide the proof and the evidence that my dad's been taking care of that house, by himself, when my aunt was my grandmother's home caregiver. Like, how the fuck are you a home health caregiver, a nurse, whatever, and you supposed to take care of my grandmother, but you out with your boyfriend at a movie theater while your mother is dying in bed? Come on, man. That's why I don't like them. I don't like my aunt. My aunt was living with my grandfather, and she decided to go have a party, go to a party instead of take care of my grandfather while I was in prison, and I'm out of gas. And my grandfather tripped over a space heater, one of those old ass space heaters, and on the way back to his bed, and he fell down and hit his head on the bed frame, and he died in a house fire. Now, the fucked up thing about it is, it could have been prevented, if my aunt's bitch ass was there to take care of him. But she chose to go open her fucking legs, go open her fucking fat, chubby ass fucking legs to whatever guy she went to go see at some fucking party that was more important than taking care of my grandfather. Just like it was her responsibility to take care of my grandmother, but instead she wanted to go off to the movies with her boyfriend. Come on, bitch. You got 5 kids. You got divorced from your husband because you couldn't keep your legs closed. You know what I mean? And you out here fucking dating everybody, and you're in your 50s, got no job, supposed to take care of my grandmother. And what happens? She dies because you don't take care of her. I got out of prison, and 6 months later, my grandmother died. You know how much that shit pisses me off, man? My dad comes home from work, working in the oil field all day, because that's what type of job he had. He's retired from the oil field. He's been in the oil field since he's 15 years old. My dad's in his 50s. You know what I mean? So he retired. He retired from the oil field. You know, and um and shit like that. And he was taking care of all the bills. He was taking care of all the bills. He was taking care of everything. You know. And then the fucked up thing about it, the fucked up thing about it is that the day that my grandmother died, my dad came home from work drunk. He decided instead of coming home and seeing his mom, knowing that she wasn't doing too well, that he'd go out and get drunk. And so when he got home, and seen that, you know, the people was there to put her in a black bag and take her off, you know, he didn't realize until it was too late. So yeah, I don't I don't have any respect for my dad, because the fact of his he chose to drink instead of, you know, knowing that your mother is, you know, having, you know, is on her way out, you know, and needs, you know, need you to be there. She stayed alive. Check this out. My grandmother stayed alive just enough for him to get home. And then after he got home, instead of him coming in there into her room and talking to her and everything, he went in the other room and crashed and went to sleep. He didn't even know that his mom was in the other room dead. I went out for a job interview. And before I went out for a job interview, I went in there, and every morning I talked to my grandmother, you know, fed her, talked to her, everything. You know what I mean? Fuck what I was doing. I love my grandmother so much that I actually took out my time to go take care of her when her own kids didn't even take care of her. You know what I mean? And the craziest thing about it is, is that it wasn't my responsibility to take care of my grandmother. It was theirs. But because me and my grandmother, you know, are so close, and shit like that, you know what I mean? You know, it was sad when, you know, I was pissed off and sad because she had died. My grandfather already died because of my aunt's bullshit. My grandmother died because of my aunt's bullshit. Now, if she was there and she was having problems, then they could have, you know, did something to brought her back, you know, got her help. But that wasn't the case. Nobody was there. I went out for a job interview. I went in there and talked to my grandmother, told her I'm gonna go for a job interview. I got the job. It was at the Dollar General. I went and got the job and everything. Went back home all happy, tell my grandmother, hey, you know, I got the job and everything as a manager at Dollar General and everything else. Now, I get back there and I find her dead. In her bed of dead. After my grandmother died, that's when I left Texas. There was no purpose. There was no more purpose for me being in fucking Texas. There was no purpose for me being in Texas anymore. And I ain't been back since. I ain't been back. I haven't been back since 2000 since I left. I left in 2009. And I'm never going to go back. I don't got nothing there. I mean, I got my mom. and all my brothers and sisters and my dad, you know. But what the fuck do I need to go there for? I mean, they don't give a fuck. So what the fuck do I gotta give a fuck? Like right now, my dad's sitting in a fucking coma in San Antonio, Texas, San Antonio, Texas, right now. I don't know how long he's gonna be there. That's his second time being, you know, in a coma. I can't do nothing about it. The first time he went into a coma because of drug using. He has a problem with fucking drugs. This time I don't know what happened. I know he had COVID-19 and all this other shit that he had going on, but I didn't even know that he was in the hospital. So I got a phone call a couple of months. What was it? 2 months ago? I think it was 2 months ago. I got a phone call. I mean, I can't do nothing about it though. It's not like I can go. I can go to fucking San Antonio. It's not like I got money to just get up and go. You know what I mean? My sister lives there in San Antonio, but it ain't like she's gonna welcome me to her fucking house. I live on Social Security disability. I ain't got no motherfucking money to be taking a bus trip to a fucking San Antonio, Texas to be stranded, for my dad to be in a coma and to do what? Be stranded, to lose my apartment here, lose everything here, just to go to San Antonio, Texas, to watch my dad sit in a fucking coma. Come on, man. Not saying that I don't want to be there for my. Even if I showed up, you know what I mean. There ain't nothing I can do about. Fucking hey, what the fuck is a pig doing in there? How the fuck a pig get in there? Hey, son of a bitch. What the fuck you doing in here? God, the chicken. How do you fuck? Um, you know what I mean? But I mean, I'm just saying, I can't just like my mom. She's going through with her husband right now. Her husband is fighting stage 4 cancer right now. You know what I mean? Can't can't go fucking to Texas. Go there with my mom. I mean, not saying that I don't care for my mom, but when your own mom turned you into the police and you go off to prison and you do a 5.5 for your mom turning you in, and then while you're locked up in prison, she signs her rights over to the state of Texas, giving up all rights to you, saying that she doesn't want you. What do you think? You think you want to be around her? Fuck no. My dad didn't have a choice. My dad gave up his rights when my mom took him to court and got full custody of me and my brother, and made my dad pay child support that we never seen anyways. Why? because she was too busy fucking doing drugs with it and you know, going to bars. So it wasn't my dad's idea to give his rights away, you know, when I was 10 years old. So my dad got his rights taken from me and my brother when I was 10. My mom then signs her rights to the state of Texas, to Texas Youth Commission, TYC, when I went to prison in 2001, 22 years ago, or I mean, 12 years ago, whatever. You know what I mean? And then, and shit like that. And then she expects me to, what, be nice? Fuck no. I don't even call her mom. Like when I talk to her on the phone, I don't even call her mom. I call her Liz. Fact of it is, gave up her rights. She took my dad's rights, and then she gave her rights up. That's the reason why. That's the reason why I'm the way I am. I've been on my own. I've been on my own since fucking 2001. So no. I call her and tell her happy birthday, ask her how everything's going around there and shit like that. But she didn't take care of me when I was a fucking kid. What the fuck you gonna think she gonna take care of? Hell, I gotta be there. What the fuck is this pig doing in the trailer? I don't know if it's lagging because of it's like a little lag in the game. I don't know because if it's because all the how it how the all the shit is, or is it just a lot of pigs? On no, I'm hoping to go over there and get the rest of that tooth out. Yeah, tomorrow morning and go over there and get the fucking tooth. Goddamn, this shit's not gonna go away by itself. I gotta. I'm hoping that the dentist will let me. I'm hoping the dentist will let me take two of these pills and go to sleep, so they could pull the rest of that fucking tooth out of my mouth. Those other four pigs that was in that trailer, they died already. Yeah, they died already. Go take them and dump them off. So I can put some more in there. Yeah, that's pretty much. That's pretty much. I'm the way. There's always a reason why people. That's like that one video. That's like that one video I did when I tried to explain to iRacing cause and effect. Fucking I cannot believe that the Nim Cross. I can't believe Nim Cross that fucking old, dude. I thought the dude was young because he talks like he's a, like he's a big tough guy. Like he's all hardcore motherfucker. You know what I mean? Come to find out, he's a fat fucking idiot. He's a fat piece of shit. But he likes to talk down on a lot of people. Hey, look, we got a fat pig dead. Got one down. Nothing. So that means if that one's down, there's got to be some more down. The original ones, anyways. Unless I got rid of the original one. Those four or those eight that I got rid of. Yeah, so that must have been one of the ones that was there for. Gotta be. I know the two biggest fat women, the female ones that was over there in that pen. Those two were about the same age. See, that's the problem. They all fucking die like that, and then you have to go and clean the shit up. And once they start dying everywhere, once they start dying everywhere, that's why you get all this fucking meat. Is there any more? That one's having a lot of eggs. Fucking shit. I started out with I started out with six and a rooster. I got a chick there. A chick there. Is there another one? Get off the basket. What do we got? 37? 39. Get one more. 40. Yeah, that's 40. Uh oh, they're fucking. Somebody's fucking over here. Uh oh, they're fucking. Somebody's getting biggity. Hey man, you's a fat motherfucker having sex with a small piggy. What the fuck is wrong with you? Look at that. That one right there just made it with this one. But like this one's not even fucking big enough to produce yet. That was still one of the babies. What the hell's wrong with you, fucker? Think we're gonna have to do population control again. We're gonna have a shitload of fucking pigs. I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that to happen. This one just adds some. That was the one, baby one. So this one, all the smaller ones, all the smaller ones, or the ones that are being produced. I think I'm gonna do another 8 of these big ones. Rid of these, rid of these 8. I can't have 10 tons of fucking female pigs, dude. We're gonna have a whole chaos like we did last time. This whole fucking place was filled with goddamn meat. It's taking me this damn long to clear this shit up now. Yeah, it's taking me that long to clear this shit up. To bust down this gate. So there's goats in that one, there's a horse in that one, pigs in this one, and way back there is cattle. Got 4 dead ones in here. Yeah, we got 4 dead ones in this. Hey, you get your little ass out of here. Fucking goddamn reindeer. Well, fuck you too, tree. Oh. Hey, what the fuck? Where's the other 2 pigs at? Alright. That one's still alive. Hey, they both still alive. I thought we had 2 dead. Fuck you. Fuck you too. I don't know where those other 2 pigs are at. These 2 are alive. That's fucking surprise to me. Why are these 2 still alive? I thought we had. I thought they was. I thought they was dead. So I thought those. I thought all 4 of them was dead. I don't need any. Definitely don't. Well, if they're alive, they're out running around somewhere. If they're alive, they're out. Unless they're laying on the ground. Oh wait, I see one. Dead. The other one is dead too. Sons of bitch. Out of the way, you fucking deer. No, back up. No, don't go backing up. Alright, you some bitches. Least time. Time served. Ass in the trigger. Next. Need one more. There's a lot of females. Fucking, there's too many females. Pregnant? Yes. Ah, damn. Take her, cause that one's pregnant. Fuck, man. Hurry up, fat ass. Drag his fat ass. Drag his fat ass. Oh yeah. Fuck you, piglet. Oh shit. So if they die inside the trailer, they fall out. That's great. There's one of the headers over there. I've got it managed to push it all the way over there to the closest I can get. Keep the change filter. Try to do this. I can't. That's not gonna happen. Fly out of my chair. I got an ear infection. Right ear. I think I got an ear infection. Right ear. I'm pro. Get all the meat. I know after I take these two, probably about 15 minutes, maybe. Fucking jaws hurting. I mean, my ear hurting because my ear's hurting. I think it's got an ear jaw from the roots are still in my fucking mouth. But I don't know that it's causing the. I've been having an ear problem for a couple of days. I didn't realize it until they tried to take out my tooth. I realized I got an ear infection. So maybe it has to do. I don't know. We'll find out tomorrow when they. I can see if I can get in there. Uh, fucking. They're gonna have to put me to sleep. Ah hell. Bottomed out. Probably get off. Yeah, I'll probably get off. I'm gonna wait for the thing to get to 2100 and that way get off. It's already midnight. It's already midnight. My fucking jaw's killing me. I don't have any Q-tips. I can try to see if that's the issue. I think it here I think it's gotta be that. Eventually we get all this meat. Eventually. I haven't smoked since Tuesday. I had a seat at the dinner. I haven't had one since. I've been killers, antibiotics, antibiotics for the infection. I used to have one of those night guards grinding my while I was asleep. Years ago, I had a problem with my side of my nerves and twitch, eye, and all that with fucked up side of my side of my. I don't. I haven't had that problem for a while. Body's just turned into a fucking robot. Like take my brain and my penis, and put it into a robot. Take my body and just scrap it. So my brain, and penis, skeleton. But I don't mind. can't stick my down in the air. Oh, that's an air. Man, that goddamn time is going slow, dude. That time is slow. Have any graphics card? I repaste the graphics card. Paste runs great now. I wanna put a 66. I wanna put a 6600 into. Yeah, I wanna put a 6600 graphics card in here. I wanna update chip higher Ryzen 7 3700. I wanna upgrade the Ryzen 7 37 to like a Ryzen 9 something. If the motherboard takes it, and then see if I can get like a bigger CPU, and then RAM. I want to take the 4 sticks of RAM that I have in it, and I want to put four new, 4 more sticks of RAM, which because these are what 16, 32. So I got 416, right? Makes 32 gigs. So what I want to do is I want to take those 4 RAM out, and I want to put uh 32 4 times to make 120. So 32 gigs makes 64. Put another 232 makes another 60. So that makes 120. I want to max out my RAM. Max out my RAM, max out my CPU. See if I can get the 6600, because I'm going to put a 6600 in that one too. But if I could put a 6600 in this one, then I'll do that. So buy two 6600s, put them in both of the pieces. Update, because that one there's a turfing ASUS uh B5 ASUS Turf Gaming B550 Prime motherboard. This one's ASUS Prime B550 uh well, but it's not turfing turfing game. That one is. So I'm gonna that one there. I want to put the highest. I want to max that one out with 128 RAM on it. I want to max them both out. Honest. If I'm gonna sell that one, I want that one to be maxed the fuck out on everything. Buy a 4090. It's not gonna be worth it to put a 4090 there, because it's pretty much like putting a 3080, 3090 in. So a lot of people thinking 40 4070s, 4080, 4090s are gonna be worth the fuck of getting. Not when you not when you look at it. Not really. They're not any better. If you get like a 4070 IT, now that'll be better than the 4070. But if you just get the 4070 thinking that it's better than your 3090 or your 3080, nope, not even close. because the when I was looking at the when I was looking at the charts when I was looking at the charts of the stuff like that, like what it can run on and all that, it's not even close. It's not even. They're saying that the TIs are better than the fucking regular. Look at that TI RTX 4080 Ti, 800 bucks, and then you look at this one RTX 4080. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy, dude. It's fucking insane. Like the graphics charts and all this shit. Like there's the shit. Look at the 4090s, 4080, 4070s. Look at the TI one after it. TIs are better than original clock. They're saying that the TIs are better than 3090s. But if you put the regular 4090 or the regular 4080 or the regular 4070 against the 3080s, 3070s, and 37 3090s, same shit. Same same graphics, same graphics, same speed, same um like you would think by buying a 4080, 4090, or 4070 be better if it's not a TI. If it's not a TI, then like that one's a TI, right? It's 800 bucks. I give this price maybe I give this price maybe 6 months from now. That bitch would be probably around 400 bucks. 400 bucks. And then you look down here at the like here's a 3080 Ti. It's the same price. Same price as the 4080 Ti. You know what I mean? Like if you look and match the index, the average 1080 and the 1440s, not really much of a difference. A 3080 Ti is 283, 41.8, and what is it, 182? Then you go to the 4080 Ti, is what, 200 more, 100 more, 401, 332.3, and then 254 point. There's not much appearance. Not much of a, what, by 200 on that one, less than 200, less than 100 on that one, less than 100 on this other one. I mean, there's not much of a 40, like the 4090 here. Here's the 49. Look at the 40 or 39, 39. This is 3090. 3090 on that one, right? Here's a bitch ass price on that. 287, 46.5, 187. You look at that one's 430. I mean, you're not getting. So what you're getting out of a 4090 is the same shit you're getting out of the 3090. Here's a 2070 Super, $500. Here's a 16. Here's the 6600 that I was talking about. Came out in 2021. 308. I got a 1660, right? So you go down here to the 1660. I came out in 2019. $230. But look at it. And look at it. 114, 91. I mean, it's not a bad graphics card. It's not a bad graphics card. Really not. But the thing of it is I mean, they're making games that are not being able to handle it. They was even talking about the 1060s and stuff like that. 1090s was was better than the 49. I mean, I don't understand a lot of. I don't understand. I just thought I just thought how I went off of it is that if the card says 6600, it'd be better than the 40, 80, 40. You know what I mean? I mean, that's how I thought, but evidently that's not how they go off from this one. This is a 3060, right? Gaming OC 12 gig graphics card, $380. The same price that my graphics card is. Same prices. Yeah, cause my graphics card is a 16, and they're selling it for the same fucking price No, actually, mine's cheap. 230. This one's selling there for 380. Thinking about cutting my hair. Look at the boobies on that one. Oh, I'm using the other Bing. Um, they always have. Um, yeah, I mean that's yeah. So, because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to see how much someone willing willing to buy um that. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to see would it be worth my money to finish building it, sell it, or either what I put into it, what took me to build it, or what I really don't know. I mean, if you look at all the price, if you look at all the price that I had put into it, uh, like everything that I put into it, I mean, yeah, because I mean, if you look at all the out of stock, 105, oh, price has dropped. 32, those two X's of 32s, 64s. I need to get four of those. Price is dropping on it. Yeah, price is dropping on that some bitch. This one's gonna be for that PC other, so I was gonna put four of these in. That'll be 120. Got two of 32 on top of another two. 64 by itself. Throw two more in there. So these are the fans that I got on my PC. Got this one. Got this one. This is the camera I'm currently using. microphone I'm currently using. Here is okay. So this case here is an Arkham Dark. Okay, this case here cost me well. It says 99 plus taxes, so you're looking about 100. What I paid. DF DF mid tower. That's what that's what power supplies in that one is gold EVG gold uh 80 plus that one. But that's what that case. And all the fans that came with it is in there. All the fans that came with it. You could do up to 360 fans on top, three 120s, 140s, 20 in the back. You got the HD, different components, and it has all that in there. You just have to buy the SSD. It has the little slot things down here in the bottom. These things here, it has those. Got the cable management that in there. It all comes with that. This little thing here, the where the little icon thing is on there, the little mouse thingy here. What I'm looking at, it has that in there. That is your that's your fans and all that shit. Like fucking pills kicked it. It's like it's like buying an adapter and trying to control everything, but it's already built in the system where it comes with the system. So this one has that on this case. So that's a good thing, which it's great. You know what I mean? It's got the little ties and all that shit already on there and all that shit. Gave me a bunch of more extra ties, everything else. It's got all the everything that you're seeing in here. It's got. You know what I mean? It's got all that. The the dust filter. There's one on the bottom. There's one on top. One in the back. One in front. I think they're like four filters. Yeah, there's four dust filters. There's one on top and stuff like that. Um, it's got your power button, your LED control, audio, and your USB 3 or 2. There you got a filter underneath. So you got a filter on top. You got one underneath. You got one in the front here. You got one in the back as well. 19 by 30 and 8 by 39.6, which the front comes off. Front comes off. So if you want to do like a water cooling system, something like that, and take out the top like that. I mean, it's a good case. It's a wonderful case. I like it. I mean, sitting over there on my table, but It's got the power supplies in it, the original fans that come with it. Power supplies in it. Power supplies that used to be in this one, put it in that one. This one is a 700. That one's a 600. So we got 600 in that one, 700 in this. The motherboard is sitting in the box because I don't want to put it on the onto the into the case until I get the RAM, the CPU, the GPU, and all that. It's also got the all-in-one cooling system. Got an all-in-one cooling system. Um, all-in-one. There's my mouse. There's my mouse. There's my RAM. What I got. That's what I got in there. Crucial Ballistics 3600 DDR4s 16 32. Another 32. My board. This is my graphics card. That's my RAM. That's my HHD terabyte. That's OM OM AMD Ryzen 737. That's what's in this one. Fully mastered liquid 120 RGB. That's what's in this one and in that one. So both of these have RGB fully mastered liquid. That's always a good plus. I mean, you're looking at $60 for that. You know what I mean? So, I mean, you know what I mean? I mean, it's 60 bucks. You know what I mean? $60 for, I think anything that has to do with probably the probably the best. I want to do a I want to do a build with just all fully matte, but I need to find a case. They have a part. That one there has well, there's another 60. There's an 8 gig. I want to get a big like a 12 or something. I did find these crucial Sata ones. I think these could be a lot better than having HD hard drives, the stick ones. I think because these are skinnier than the So if if I go with this one, if I go with this one, get like two of these. Like this is 4 terabyte. Get two of these two I peeled around two. Not bad. I mean, not bad. Fuck it, you can do around. I got the 11 terabyte. That's one. Um, so 4 terabyte. I mean, it's great because it's a solid state drive. Now, you put an HHD drive. I have. I have that. You want to take the SSD in there, boot up your computer for the first time. You want to make sure you have only the SSD. Uh, run everything off of, and then it'd be a lot easier. For one, it's download. Download is a lot quicker. Oh, those pills don't. That's why I was saying I should go to the dentist and that. Take two of these motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Just take two. Take. Um. Check this out. So I was thinking about going with the Ryzen 9 500 576. That's what I was thinking about. Oh, this is not my fucking build. Was it? You know what build? Yeah, that motherboard is not gonna work. I don't know what I'm gonna put. They was talking about the 650s are going to be doing good too. The bigger motherboard. You got the white. Why is it mine? Mine doesn't look. Unless these pills are fucking me off. 50 then. Looking for 550. Doo-doo-doo. Definitely. Why is all these popping? Okay. That's how bad my shit, man. That's how bad these pills. See there, you got those. How you can do. Running 130 board. I wonder if they have an OME. They don't have an OME. But if there's pop it up like this without the box, okay, there's only two things. Only two things that confuses the shit out of me. Okay, if you get cooler, okay, there's a cooler that comes in that box. Okay, as you see, it's just a chip right there, right? That's all I want is just a box. Inside the box, inside the box is a cooler. The heat sinking cooler. It also gets hot when it's cold out and then cool when it's hot out. I don't need all that fancy shit. You pay more for the heat sinking than you do. You know what I mean? You buy the chip, buy the chip. You don't need all this extra bullshit. All that extra bullshit. But it's not gonna pop up. Fucking OE. Did I get it right this time? So the problem of it is that, I mean, look at this one. Okay, look at this one. It's the same one, right? In that little fancy box. Then you go look at this one. 38. So if I do first cut, um video card. Okay, this is where down to video 60. I really want to see 36. To be honest, is better 100 before I go and spend 3, 4, 500 graphics. Got a 36 side 30. Got a 47 Ti going for 950. 4090 going for 20,000. 3060 12 gig going for 360. I want to get a they have I don't know if this is a good company. I mean, if I get a 60, I mean, yeah, it's cheaper. Get the 60, but is it better? You know what I mean? That's what I want to know. Is it better to get the 66 or better to get 36 or 3070 Ti for 70 Ti 830? And it's a 12 gig, a lot higher. Get a 48. 78. Not bad. I look at who has it. It's besides having. Look at this one. 4070 is running $600. 48. $1660 Super 6 gig. That's not. Mine's not. Mine's a gigabyte. Yep. Meds are kicking my ass. Lost. I gotta get off. Alright, guys. Oh, that's not the off. Wrong goddamn button. Alright, guys, let me go on. I'm getting off a good bed. You wanna know what the name of these pills are? ANIIN 2 mm 2. Yeah, I took two of these fuckers. They work. I'm out, guys.